Okay. All right, another episode of the game engine stream. Is it an episode? Yeah, I don't know actually. Maybe I shouldn't call it that. But yeah, another game engine stream. Today is Thursday. Let me just make sure my audio is working and everything. Okay. Yeah, it looks good. Alright. So, without further ado, let me go ahead and get into my updates really quick. It's not too much right now. So the first thing is, let me zoom in real quick. My last stream that I did offline. So basically I didn't stream directly to Twitch, I just recorded the video myself. I did the normal stream stuff with it, I talked and everything, but I was just offline. And I might do those occasionally, especially if I have a topic that's kind of like really thinking heavy, and I'm like, I don't really know what I'm doing. Then yeah, I might do those just to like get them finished and whatnot. But my regular streams will still be online. So yesterday I did take a day off. I went to go hang out with my girlfriend. She had a whole thing with her family and everything. So that was why I was off. And yeah, my schedule still remains the same. It's Monday through Friday, but if I do have to go offline, I will, or I don't, if I'm not going to be on the next day, I will update my schedule. I think I can show you guys too what I'm talking about. So let me open up my Twitch really quick. Let me open another tab for a quick second. Let me play some audio. Channel. Okay, so this isn't online right now. Yeah, no. Let's see. It's linked to my schedule. Oh, it does, yeah. Okay, so you know, I'm online right now. But if you go to my schedule tab, yeah, right now it says there's nothing because I didn't stream yesterday. But before the stream, if I'm not going to be on, it's going to say canceled right here. And yeah, I'll try to notify maybe the day before, but sometimes it's kind of a last minute thing. But if I'm not going to stream, I will update it to canceled. So yeah, that's pretty much it for that. Let me go ahead and close this. Let's see. And yeah, so this stream is going to be dealing with bugs, so it should be fun. My last stream I finished up dealing with how do I say? I finished up dealing with the scripts, the whole scripting system and whatnot. Of course, there's still issues with it and everything, but as far as what I wanted to get done before I worked on my next section, which is adding the 3 game levels, I'm pretty good at this point. So I'll go ahead and show the progress board, and then we can like go from there. So let me see. So you can see what bugs I'm going to be working on today. It shouldn't be too bad, but you know, famous last words, right? Shouldn't be too bad. And it takes like 6 hours to do this. I really hope not. So the first bugs I plan on dealing with, actually, okay, so I have 9 bugs in total, right? These are just various things. I kind of ordered them from like most significant to least significant, like as of right now. This one, the left shift and right shift, is just a little bug with like the input when you're playing like local multiplayer. When you I think it's when you press shift on both keys, there's like an issue. I don't know, it's kind of weird. So I gotta deal with that. Shouldn't be too bad, but I don't know, maybe it's a rabbit hole. This I know is not a rabbit hole. Base crashes when dealing with SSD file system. This one I'm just going to go through the whole app, or whole like code base, just Control F, right? And find wherever I use SSD file system, and make sure that I'm picking up an error code when if an error like occurs, right? Because right now it's just throwing exceptions and it crashes my whole program. It's really annoying. So from now on, I need to make sure that I abstract out any SSD file system calls into their own, like my own function calls, and make sure that I properly handle error codes, maybe print them out and whatnot, and do the appropriate thing when it fails, right? Because again, right now it throws exceptions. I don't handle exceptions. It's not how my program is like built. So I need to deal with this. But as far as like how I'm going to deal with this, I already know how I'm going to do it. So hopefully it's not too bad. And then remove AI state from components when deleting. This is basically me just handling deletion of assets better. And I kind of already went through another variant of this when I was dealing with deleting scripts in I think a few episodes ago, or a few streams ago. So I already know how to deal with this. I just need to implement it for the AI state, and that's about it. But basically, like if you delete an AI, the main issue here is if you delete an AI state, in some cases we will hold a stale reference to that AI state somewhere else in the engine, and then if you try and like open that area up that has a stale reference, it'll crash, right? So you got to make sure I clean everything up. But yeah, shouldn't be too bad. I anticipate that like maybe this one and this one shouldn't take more than like, I don't know, like an hour and a half, 2 hours max, but we'll see. Deal with runtime UI bugs. I'm gonna try and trigger these. I don't exactly remember what the bugs were. Maybe I would noted something here. I don't know. I guess it's not loading. I don't think I noted anything in here anyways. But yeah, I don't particularly remember which bugs they were. I might try and just mess around with the runtime UI and just see what pops up. I think I remember one, so I might try to deal with that one. Just came to my mind actually. But other than that, I don't think I'm gonna like try and push for fixing all of them right now. What I'm gonna do is maybe wait until I'm making the game levels, because I'm gonna have to make more UI soon for these game levels, and while I'm doing that, I'm sure the bugs will pop up, and then I'll get frustrated, and I'll deal with them then. So yeah, we'll see. But mainly I want to get these 3 done today for sure. And the remainder of these they're fairly optional. I'm definitely not doing this one today. I'm gonna just put this all the way down. This one's a memory leak, so it's a little more important. I don't even know what I meant by this one. I'll see. This delta time thing I'll put above because I do want to take a look at it, but I don't have a good like plan for dealing with it, so I'll see. If I think of something, I'll fix it. If I don't think of anything that can fix my delta time issues, then I'll just leave it alone for a bit until I think of something. Same thing with this precedence thing. I doubt I'm gonna fix this right now. It's not even that huge of a problem, to be honest, at the moment, but I do want to deal with it at some point. This is a memory leak, so I probably should deal with this soon. But again, it's not like I use this every frame or anything, so it's not like killing me. It's only relevant in the editor as well, so I'll see. And then the only other 2 things I want to get done is this one and this one, right? And I already have an idea about how I'm going to do this part. This one, I gotta experiment a little bit to get it to work, but I really want to get these done before I move on. So this one, basically, I just want to add like a control D, like, you know, you do the chord control D when you're in the text editor, and then it duplicates that line, right? That's simple, right? Add a shift click so I can like do like this. If you can see, I shift click and then it selects this region for text. I want to get that available as well. And then the control shift like spam. So if I do like control, it like goes between the different things, right? There's like an issue when you get to the end of the line where it like skips it for some reason. I don't know why it does that, so I want to fix that. And then this is oh yeah, pasting tabs. I'll see if I want to fix that one. I don't know. It might not even be that much of an issue, to be honest. And then this one will be really nice once I get it in. Add asset namespace into scripts. So basically I could have like assets and then resolve to input, resolve to, and then the particular input name, right? This will make a lot of code a lot easier to deal with inside of the scripts. So I don't anticipate that being too bad either. Well, actually, that could get kind of complicated with the compiler. I don't know. I'll see. But yeah, at a very minimum, I want to get this done, this done, this done, and then I'll see if I can finish these two today. I'll see. This might take a whole stream in itself. I don't know. The remaining of these bugs are kind of optional. I might take a look and something. If I have an idea, I'll fix them. But if I don't, then I'll just leave them alone for now, and then wait for some idea to come to my head. So I think that's about it. Yeah. So basically, we're just dealing with bugs, and the next thing really is going to be create 3 game levels, right? So well, I guess that's what this is. So yeah, all right. Without further ado, let's go ahead and get started. Let me make sure I'm not forgetting anything. Updates, progress board. Yeah, there's something to update there. Quickly recap stream. Yep. I mean, the previous stream was just working on scripts, basically, getting them more usable in general in the engine. Introduce current topic. Yep. Update progress board. Make cat small. The cat's already small. I didn't bother. So yeah, let's go ahead and get started. All right. So let's see. Which one do I want to start first? Let me get this out of the way really quick. So I'm gonna do this first. 6 crashes dealing with SD file system, since I already know how to deal with this. So let's get this done. And the first place I want to go, let's just do SD file system here and just see what pops up. I believe asset manager is in the engine, so yeah, let's just see what issues we get. So mostly just paths everywhere. Exists. Okay, exists, huh? Wait, let me go back. Exists. So does this throw an error code potentially? Let me see. Equivalent. Yeah, equivalent does. Exists then? I don't know. Wait, let me see. Let's see. So if I do SD file system exists, right? And I do registry path, sure. There is an error code. Okay. So I might want to add my own wrapper code around exists. So yeah. All right. Let me head over. Let me head over to like my little area where I do this. I think it's just file system, I think. Okay. And then see how I organize this. So management functions for get relative path does. I guess this can go here. A static full path exists, and then we just provide a conf entity file system path reference path, right? Okay. And maybe I can properly understand how these error codes work, because I don't fully understand it, but whatever. The first thing is we're just going to run SD file system like this, right? Same as normal, right? Okay, but we're also going to provide an error code. So SD error code. I don't know if error code is defined somewhere in particular. EC. Yeah. And then just provide EC right here. Right? Is this defined somewhere I should know about? Let me see. System error. Huh? What is it? System error? Let me check. It's the error code. A platform-dependent error code value. Each SG error code holds the error code value originating from something something. Okay. It's a platform-dependent error code. What's an error code value originating from the proper system? And a pointer to an error code category, which corresponds to the set interface. That values are not required to be unique. So, let me see how you use these. Oh, I guess there's no example. So, construct an error code, assign an error code. Okay. He said member, so we just check if two are the same. Sure. Because it's just a number. Error. Okay, so we hold the error category, so serves as the base class for specific error category types. Okay. Oh, we have like an error code section for C++.com. Okay. Error no. I'm assuming the default constructor just sets it into like okay, right? Okay, so we have a message for this one. That's cool. Okay, and it looks like we have to include SD error system, so I don't know about CMath or Illustream. I think we're fine there, but yeah, what's up with the CMath? Oh, because we're doing SD square root. Okay, sure. So these ones I gotta make sure I have. Let me put this in my PCH just in case. Recompiled header with the PCH. Okay, we have system error here. Cool. We have the error node. I don't know. Let's go ahead and add it just in case. Okay, I think we're good there. So we have standard error code. Let me just throw this in ChatGPT. ChatGPT is usually pretty good about these like smaller segments of code. Just see what it says. I could probably write this myself. I just want to get a second opinion. You make this function return the result of that exist file system exists and check for an error code and return false if error occurs. Also, can you log the error message is the current code. Okay. Every time with this song, just be going way too crazy. Okay, so they did IO stream, sure. Okay, so yeah, I was assuming error code starts with that, and then we get bool exists, right? Then we check for an error code, and then we return exists, right? Okay, yeah, this is exactly what I wanted, so let's go ahead and do it. So let's head back here. Okay. So I don't care about this. Let's do my actual logging system, KG1. Error occurred while checking the existence of a think it's like that, something like that. And I can do ec.message. I think we're good. I don't know what kind of error will get triggered here. Or, I don't know. Yeah, I'm just not sure. Maybe I can look at it real quick and see. Where's the one with error code? Does this do like a... Maybe it does like an exception type of deal. Hey, there we go, I like that. No except. Clearly, right? But then the one that's... This does throw an exception, so it is a... Right. So no discard. Cool. So you run status with the EC, capture that, and then throw a... Okay. Wait, no. EC. Get status. Okay. A little bit of code, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. So if EC, we log it and then return false. We don't need all these comments, it's fine. Just check for an error code. And then turn so here, so there we go. So okay, the only issue here is that the boolean that we're returning, right, indicates whether like it was successful or not, right? But if there was an error, I just don't know how I would want that to. Because if you return this, then I could just handle it normally. Well, I would get this log though. Yeah, I suppose this is fine for now. Dot extension. I don't know if does this. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, I was about to say I doubt this throws an error. Yeah. Okay. Rename. Okay, so I'm assuming rename takes in EC. Yeah. So I'm just gonna take a quick run through these. So yeah, actually this process might take a minute. I'll see how long. See how long this takes. Hopefully it's not too bad. Basically, I just want to get this. And I will pass in the EC, like the other case, right? And then we'll say, basically just this, right? Like check for error code, right? While renaming a file. While renaming a file, right? And yeah, we don't. So we just do that. Yeah, we just log it. That's about it. Okay. Not too bad. Copy single. Sorry, I'm assuming this copy single file does that. This is definitely like a weird error point. I should do these individually. So if, let's see. Oh, what's up, the bird? Mau Mau. how's it going? Let's see. Let's see. Error code. Zub. Are you working on your code? First snow tonight. Oh shoot. Oh, sure. Are you excited about that, or are you tired of the snow? I'm good, by the way. I went out did some family stuff yesterday. But it was kind of nice. I had a little bit of a break. Let's see. Error. Start again. I got you. I got you. Do you live somewhere where like you get like really strong weather? Like, is it like a lot of extremes, or is it more tame usually? Sorry, I saw something. It's error code. Right, yeah. I'm not trying to dox you, by the way, my bad. I was just wondering. What is it? But yeah. What is it? Oh, well, let me show you our map right now. So basically, I did an offline stream, or I guess you wouldn't call that a stream, huh? I just recorded a video myself. But I finished that whole scripting thing I was doing last time. So basically now I'm just in like bug fix mode right now. But yeah, with that. So yeah, I'm just dealing with a few different bugs and whatnot. Right now I'm just kind of doing a little like pass over the file system because, well, I don't know if you like know with the SD file system, like the boost, they love throwing exceptions if you don't do the error code. So I'm just going through my whole engine, looking for SD file system usages and making sure I use an error code instead of an exception. I can get about -20, it's -30 Celsius thing. Okay, no, I got you, that's cold. Jeez. Yeah, I don't handle exceptions. I don't like doing exceptions. So basically it's like, I think the most common case I usually have is like, in the content browser, sometimes I'll be moving files around and then like something will get invalidated in like kind of like a weird way. And then, what is it called? Yeah, it just sure just throws an exception. I don't know what the issue is. So what I'm trying to do now is just go through each one, right? Make sure I get the error code from each SD file system function call, so I know what the issue is. And two, make sure that I handle it gracefully past that call, right? Instead of just crashing. Make an internal tool where you handle everything with files. Yeah. So like I have, how do I say? Well, I mean, I just use SD file system for now, you know, like it works, you know. What is it? If I start having like real issues with it, then I'll see. But my main thing is I just want to add a little bit of wrapper code around it, and just make sure that I handle the issues gracefully. That's my main thing right now. If I start having issues that are like outside the scope, where it's like it's really like working in all cases, then I'll figure it out. But I think I know what you mean with like different platforms too. It could get kind of messy. But yeah, I'll cross that bridge when I get there. You know what I mean? Oh my gosh, I just don't like things like, well, I mean, I do want the exceptions, but I want it to be placed as a what is it called? As an error code, so I can handle it myself. Because that's how I handle networking and everything else too. Oh, yo, Ethan, how's it going? Yeah, I'm chilling. I'm just starting up. But yeah, I just don't like exceptions in general. But I do see the case for them in a lot of things. I do understand the whole, like, you know, like you want to do was it RAII in certain cases, so that you make sure that you handle your what is the word? Make sure you handle your cleanup for a lot of the things. Yeah, that's fair. It might bite me in the butt later. Right. Maybe so. Yeah, maybe so. Yeah, I'll have a good think about that. later. But for now, I'm just going to make sure I have just SD file system right here, and then I'm going to make sure that all the calls that I make to SD file system will happen through this like class, right? And then you know, it's all in one place, and I can change it over pretty easily. Oh yeah. No, I finished the scripting stuff, so right now I'm just going through like the bug fixes and whatnot. Yeah, no, yeah. And like I just got reminded of that too because I was looking at this and I saw the no accept for the error codes here as well. So that's a good point. I might do that. Yeah, I'll see how it goes. But yeah, Ethan, so basically right now, I can kind of show you too, like, yeah, but right now it's just deal with bugs. It's literally, it's all on that's the only thing that's on the to-do list right now. So basically I'm gonna try and get through these 3 bugs right here, and then these 2 little features. Both of these have to do with scripting, but it's like a text editor type of stuff. Just things that annoy me, you know. And yeah, I just want to handle these SD file system errors more explicitly, I guess. And you know, the more I think about it, the more I think, right, I might do the no accept since I'm here, right? Just to be clear about it. But yeah, that's pretty much where I'm at. And then once I finish these and these, hopefully it doesn't take too long. I guess we'll see. Yeah, just make some game levels. That'll be sick. So yeah, where was I at? So it's gonna be a little bit of just little fixes right now. So yeah, here I want to go ahead and handle this more explicitly. If SD file system exists, and I'll provide the error code. So, and I'll go ahead and return false in this case. So it says like if it does not exist, then could not copy the file because it doesn't exist. Failed to copy file. Source file does not exist. There we go. Wait, hold on. High level rendering API. Yeah, I remember you were talking about it a few times. So like, let me think. Like, are you abstracting it in like a, like, are you trying to support multiple rendering APIs? Like, is that the goal, or like, you just want to clean it up in general? Trying to think of where I should handle this error code, by the way. I guess I could just do this afterwards. Yeah, I'll just check it right after. So if EC, I'll do the normal EC stuff, and then return false. So let's do it here. While renaming a file, and we're not renaming a file. Error code while copying a file. How's it going, Ethan, by the way? Error occurred, I think the bird just said it is snowing near him. I remember you saying it was like hella cold near you as well. Error occurred while copying the file. So error occurred. Oh, at least I have it. Right, right. Like you want to support and be ready for that, and then you can kind of like move on from there, right? No, I get that. Yeah. Hopefully, I can refactor my rendering stuff too at some point to support it. Let's think about DirectX so we can try find a good abstraction level. Oh, I got you. Yeah. You said you were doing. Wait, so you're doing OpenGL too, right? Like currently, you're just looking at DirectX as like an example, I'm assuming. And then like once they're kind of at the same level, then you can like easily go in between. I wonder how different DirectX is versus Vulkan. I assume they're kind of similar. Error occurred while copying. Then we'll just return false. There we go. I guess no except here, right? Like, we ain't throwing except. Jones. There we go. Let's see. Rename. Gotcha. Yeah. I mean, I guess we're in the same boat at this point then with that. OpenGL. Let's see. Yeah, I do gotta figure out this rendering API thing. I don't know. The original implementation of mine was using like the Chernos thing, and I think he used a lot of what is it? Like polymorphism to get his to work, right? I don't know if it's worth it to change it because I have my rendering, like my front end rendering API right here, right inside of the let me scroll out. Gargano. Yeah. So source, right? Gargano is like the main engine, right? Or like the main code, and then the API is like the more like platform specific stuff, right? So in my renderer, I kind of have like a OpenGL buffer and whatnot, and then they use like polymorphism to kind of like instantiate. MCH, cool. But yeah, I wonder if there's like a better way to do this. I don't know. I have been thinking about. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I saw that what's his name? What was it? I was watching like Travis Verman's one, and he has his like rendering entirely separated out, where he has like a strip DLLs for each rendering API that he uses. Yeah, right. I mean, like it works, so it's cool. But yeah, I wonder if I could do that where I just have that straight up DLL that's like an entirely separate world, right, for each one. Or you just straight up just have like separate linkage for like different platforms or like different renderers, right? And then like you just link to a different implementation depending on like where you're at. But doing that with Theta is kind of weird. I don't know. So yeah, I don't know. I left it the way it is right now because I was like, yeah, like it's fine. Right, yeah. Right. Dealing with common interfaces, yeah. That's true. Instead of having a like, that's a good point, yeah. Yeah, I mean that's still polymorphism, right? Like, I mean, of course, interfaces are interfaces, not base classes, but still. Yeah, I don't know. I need to have like a good think about that at some point. So let's see. Where was I? Come back. Texture, vertex, file system. That's what we want. All right, there we go. Yeah, let me slap on these no accepts here. Rename file. Need to reorganize these as well. Better manage files and directories. as, so this actually modifies, maybe I'll make another section for query. So query files slash directories. And then, yeah, I'll just do this. Is over here. Delete, create, new, find, convert. Okay. This is managing data. Delete data from disk. Or manage, okay. Yeah. Create checksums. Maybe say hashing API. I don't know. Management functions for SD file system. I put my OpenGL specific in platform slash OpenGL. Right. Okay. Yeah. Their namespace will be engine platform OpenGL. I don't have to do the OpenGL. Yeah. Okay. Wait. The namespace I put in platform. So you put it in a separate folder, right? So here, I think that's probably just where we like disagree about that. So, but I think it's just like a personal preference thing. I prefer to have things like more flat and have less nesting in the folders. But yeah, again, that's more of like a preference thing. So like, I'd rather have it like where you have each name for each one and then have it like in one flat rendering API directory. Because that way I always know that, what is it? My paths for everything are as simple as Carcano, core, and then base, right? But again, like pluses and negatives, right? For each one, like I have to add like this thing for each one, right? But I always know everything's kind of flatly defined here. And yeah, I don't like going more than like 3 directories down. Yeah, so. To each their own. Let's see. Manage files directories. Okay, so I think I'm good here. I guess I'll just chunk these in together. CRC from buffer, CRC from string, does path contain subpath. What is this? Management functions for SDs. What? Does path contain subpath, and then get relative path. Okay, this doesn't make any sense. Hold on. Okay, right. I drink a bunch of coffee. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna use the restroom. Do for BRB 4 minutes. Okay. Okay. Path exists, so has sure. Rename, copy, delete, move, create, copy. Find file with extension. What is this? Check if provided path is a directory. Sure. Search the directory for file with matching something. Where it is a regular file and has, yeah, fine. It's specified those both times. Alright, that's good. Just wondering where I want to put this. Management for does path contain subpath? I guess this goes in the query section. And then this get relative path. There we go. Makes more sense. Read data from disk. Data. Yeah. Okay. Write data to disk. Let's see. I think I can like put these together. See. IO for transfer data to flash from disk. Yes. Okay, sure. So what does this do? Okay, so we're just doing OF stream. I'm assuming this is the construction of this. Could not. What is it? Initialize output stream. Good. Can I let EC here? No. That's not helpful. Let me search for file system. Let's see. File system, OF stream, gets error. This should be a bit set. Okay. So OF stream f.close. Oh, it just checks the bit saying is okay. Try to see if I can get any information from the OF stream about like what actually caused the issue. I guess ChatGPT, maybe they'll know. Let's see. How can I check what's... Yeah, I saw that in the thing. It said error bits, but I don't know how I would print that out as a message though. I mean, I could do like a switch, I guess, and write each one manually. I don't feel like doing that. Trying to say the easier way. How can I check what error occurred and print out a message corresponding message occurred? There we go. When instructing an std of string. Let's try that. ChatGPT decided. Right. Was that a thing? I don't know. Wait, connected to debugging. Oh my god. Imagine. No, I mean I could see it. Like, but just imagine like if you did the I don't know how expensive your what is it called? Like your API bill is gonna get. Just keep running that over and over. Especially with how crazy C++ is. Be wild, man. Let's see. The SSD. SSD OF stream object itself does not provide direct error codes. Yeah. You focus on using. So they said just nah, fam, just okay, sure, whatever. We'll use to check fails to open them using yeah, and I'm assuming this just checks the bad bit, right, or whatever, so sure. Oh, is there an error dot what? What is this? Am I in the wrong space? Yeah. So you can use exception that, god, no. Oh, okay, well, it does error dot what though? That's interesting. You know what? I don't feel like it. It's fine. We'll just deal with it when it happens. Okay, so let me just make sure. Yeah, I guess this is the same then. Create new directory though. Okay, well, I'll deal with this in a second. Just toss and everything? I don't know. I mean, read file string. Okay, wait, let me see if the compiler gets mad at me. Let's see. Take a look at some Vulkan. This is. Are you doing I forgot if you said it or not. I said you said DirectX. Are you looking at DirectX 11 or 12 for like ideas? I heard DirectX 12 doesn't have a lot of documentation, or maybe they're fixing that recently. Maybe there's a lot more now. 12, okay, all right. Oh well, no. DirectX 12. Let's see. Oh, swap chains. That's fun. Oh, nice. 2023 too. Well, yeah. Oh, they have a Visual Studio template. That's nice. Now you go. Oh, wait. Let's see. Wait. Come on, HTML, you got it. First thing is go back in the issues. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, wait. That's some issues. Let's see. So. I gotta get like a, what's my, I guess I organize my bookmarks. Let's see. Wait. Bookmarks and lists, all tabs, no. Manager, yeah. Let's do, how do you make other bookmarks? Maybe here? No. Yeah. Can I add a new folder? Yeah. Rendering. There we go. Try to. Shader comp, texture, memory allocator, and then right. Right. Hello world sample. Oh wait, yeah. Let me fix this. Also, do it. So I have to provide this no except like on the function definition itself too. Interesting. Let me just throw these on here real quick. I got you. Let me go ahead and throw these on. extra space.
Got this might send earlier. Guide to modern OpenGL functions.
Let's see. Yeah, I think you did send me this at some point. Oh, what was this one? Direct access. Yeah, this is the one with the newer, I think I do use a few of these functions already. I think I literally remember when we were talking about this. We're like, or maybe not, I don't know. But I remember seeing this page. It's a nice readme though. Okay. You know, I will have a good read through this at some point when I am doing that whole shader thing I was talking about the other day. Make sure I'm using the newer versions. Where is the? There we go. Yeah, I have a whole like tab thing that's on my like private what is it called? My private bookmarks. Let's see. So I don't remember which ones I have and not. I don't know. Let's see, tutorial. Oh, nice. Tutorial. Ooh, that's nice. Okay. See this. Okay. So let me head back up real quick. Make sure this all works. So this one is supposed to say no except as well. Where is the other one? I think that's it. Okay, let me try to recompile. Oh. Function assume no throw, but exception does. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, because these throw exceptions. Oh, God. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna start with Vulkan first, but I will take a look around. Well, okay, no, the first thing I'm gonna do probably is adding WebGL as like a separate backend. That's gonna look very different from well, I mean, same API. I don't know. I'll see how Emscripten works, because yeah, the first thing I want to do is like get some web games working, and then I can host them in. Maybe do some game jams or something. I don't have to keep passing around binaries everywhere. But you know, I get that for the Xbox support, yeah. Well, yeah, when thinking about console, no, for sure, yeah. Yeah, I gotta think about it, because I do want like a good rendering API that works on both Linux and Windows. I know they have the Proton layer for Linux, but it'd be nice to get it natively working. Because yeah, I think the games that I want to make, I'm gonna end up targeting like desktop type of games. Oh no, it does, yeah. But I do plan on just straight getting rid of OpenGL at some point. Like I'm just gonna straight have Vulkan probably as like my main rendering, and then what is it? Probably I'll just have WebGL as the one that'll work for like backwards compatibility and like on the web and everything. Or it'll be like older version OpenGL, and Emscript can go ahead and translate that. I don't know. I'll see. But yeah, the bigger game I have in my head is much more of like a desktop game. So yeah. Right here. Okay. Oh, I don't know how to deal with this. Okay, so I don't know, maybe you can help me out with this. I don't know. So like I don't throw exceptions normally, right? I only throw an exception when I'm doing like my testing code, right? So maybe I can show you what I mean. Like when I do my testing, right? I kind of have to do, like, I'm basically checking for asserts, right? So whenever I throw an assert inside of my any of my code, right? When I'm doing a testing run, if I throw an assert, it just breaks the app, so I can't do that. So what I have to do instead is, if I am doing testing, I throw an exception, and the exception wraps out, and then this can get handled in the testing code, and it doesn't like break my thing, right? So yeah, that's basically that. I was doing these warnings, and with this no except, because anywhere where I have kg error or I have kg assert, if I expand this out, it's kind of messy. There is a potential assert in here. Yeah, testing exception right here. It throws just for the testing rig, right? Yeah, I don't know. I guess I could just ignore the warnings. I kind of just ignored that issue. That's why I always get a warning in my audio code, because it kind of has like a no except thing going as well. Yeah, I guess I don't really know what the question. I just don't know, like, how am I supposed to resolve this this thing where it says like assumed no exception, but it does throw an exception. Well, the thing is, the only time I do throw an exception is when I'm testing, right? And it has to throw an exception, right, for my testing code to work. I guess I could just ignore this warning, but I kind of want to see when that warning. I don't know. I just don't know what to do. Like, I was just wondering if you had any ideas of like how I can maybe wait, actually no, I think I have an idea. Maybe I can just do like a no, that's not gonna work. I don't know. It's kind of a weird thing.
Now you have the method, for example. In this case, can't you look at the return value of methods?
Oh, instead of throwing an exception, like for the testing, is that what you mean? I got you. Like instead of throwing exceptions, do that. Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah, it's just gonna require a lot more writing a lot of code on my end for those to work. But that probably would be the more explicit way of dealing with that. Yeah, I suppose. I guess the way I guess in this case, I wanted my cake and I wanted to eat it too. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just wanted it all to work because I just wanted to throw my little KG asserts and just make them work. Yeah, maybe I should. Like, can you give me an example real quick of like, what is it? If I go back to like here, right? And I'm checking for, like, I have a KG error right here, right? And then you're saying like maybe return like code and then like check for that. Because I'm assuming we, like, if you did like a unit test, right? Like a unit test would like run this particular function, right? With like a mock data, right? And then run through, and then based on the return values, like what we would get, right? That's what we would test against. So yeah, it's just like most of my code uses this like kind of little paradigm thing. Paradigm, I don't know. That buffer, if it returns empty, then probably something wrong, right? That buffer, if it returns empty. For example, that buffer, if it returns empty, okay, like you enter the function and it says, okay, there's nothing here. Oh, wait, no, it returns empty. Okay, no, I got you. If it returns empty, then probably something went wrong, right? Yeah. So it should be defaulted empty. Right, so based on that return value is how you would analyze whether the test case was like correct or not. Yeah. Right, so like handle the error codes more specifically from the outside of it. Or yeah, I guess maybe the main issue is just I never really like got full of like a full agreement of how I wanted to like handle these things. Yeah. No, that's fair. Yeah, I think the only place where I return multiple, I think, is in my compiler because it's like part of how that compiler works. There is like internal state in the compiler. There's like a structure, a class for the compiler that holds data as it moves through, and I store error codes in that. But well, actually, now that I think about it, in that case too, I probably could just return the normal value and then just store that. Not like I'm just rambling. I don't know. Yeah. No, but I get what you're saying though. I get what you mean. Yeah. About the whole thing. Let's see. Thing is, a lot of my tests are more like system tests first, and then I do unit tests like later, right? Which I know is like that's like the wrong way, quote unquote, wrong way of doing unit of like testing. You're supposed to go down up, right? Unit test first, then you go up to integration, then you do system, right? But like I just want to make sure it works, and that's it.
So with return in each end, if just one return at the end and defaults a return value at the top. It would be clear if just one return at the end. Default declare the return value at the top.
Oh, okay. No, I get what you mean. Like you initialize it with like a default value, and then run through the switch, and then just handle it at the end, right?
Return value at the top. Then test can be used also. Make sure the return.
Let's see.
Mm-hmm. You mean like this, right? I'm assuming.
You can get some of the most sought after programs for free. That is, if you are in the business of software piracy.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that'd be good for the CPU as well. I can see that. I can see that. Hmm. And then you just don't need for a default case in that one. Yeah, because it's always default this, and then you just handle it here, and then in every other case it will be that. So it's either this one or these cases, and that's it. There's no, you don't have to put like a default here, and then handle it like explicitly here, like I always do with this one. Right, you just leave it alone, and then the value that gets returned out, right? You just check against this null. You just check against the null value, and then you don't got to worry about it, right? Okay, I got you. So then that eliminates the need for like having these particular like KG error things. But that means it passes on the responsibility of handling the error to the function that the caller, I guess. Right, so you know, and then you can just that can just pop up easily. You'd be like, wait, why is my thing not working? That's because the case is not returning correctly. Let me think. Okay, so in that case, you would not have to have that there, and then we return. Okay. Exit up from there. Okay. Using the num API, sure. Okay, so you don't have to type out the whole thing. Then case on case of MGL, unlikely default. Oh, you're a little like got you. Defaults string users. Okay, and then you have that literal thing on. Okay. And again, like at the end of this, wait, I get it, but at the end of this, you just return. Oh, okay, but I mean, I can kind of assume, like, from like what you said, yeah. So okay, the one part that I would be confused about though, let me find the case where the asset manager. Let me show you what I mean. So in the asset manager, I have to kind of check certain assumptions, right, prior to starting, right? Like here, I have to check if the project is available before I start running it. Or like say, let me check here. Well, that's like a whole runtime thing, but let me find like a good example of that, where it's like,
Well, yeah, okay, no, actually, no. In the file system, let me check that really quick. Actually, like, yeah, like, what about these ones where I have to like, check these assumptions prior, right? Well, I guess I would just return the Boolean, right? Okay. And then that could be used there, and I just have my little logging information, so that's fine. Okay. Let me think. Yeah, because in this case it would just turn out okay. And these don't throw out asserts or anything. This is just a warning. But if I did have like maybe like a kg assert right here, sometimes I do that. It would just close the program. But then again, things I do like my asserts in some cases though. Bulls that can be combined, right? Right. Yeah, and that would be the return value for this one. Okay. So I still do my asserts. So, okay, but here's the main thing that I'm thinking about. So like, say I have an assert here, right? And then say like I'm testing some code, and then like I don't know, I do assert true whatever, like text describing assert, right? And then if I inline this, right? Okay. A bit messy, but it checks for whether we're doing testing, right? And then it throws this particular assert with this message, and then this message is what I read in the resulting like testing log, right? How would I replace that? Should not affect tests. Oh, should not affect tests in any way. Okay. Okay, so like they're separate. Okay. I mean, yeah. So like you do an assert and then, okay. 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 So do test case and then you finish that one and then okay. Return values will provide the information for that one, and then the asserts don't interact with those. No, yeah. Like, when you said that one, you said asserts should not interact with the testings. That made a lot of sense. Yeah, like that made a lot of sense. Yeah. Because how are they split? Yeah. Okay. No, I like yeah, I got that. Yeah. Okay. So if I do test cases, I got to make sure that it writes out a message, right? And then what is it called? Writes out the message. and then just returns the appropriate value, and then you check on that return value whether it worked or not, and then that's where you kind of draw the line with the test case, right? And then the asserts can kind of just be checked on a case. So then I can actually just turn asserts off in that case in the testing rig, and then just check the assumptions in the test, so that way we're only focusing on that end of it. And then I can check the asserts when I'm debugging, and that way I don't end up with this weird situation where I have to like throw in exceptions like this. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No. Yeah. 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 I was kind of like going back and forth in my head about like how that like would work out in my system, and I was like, okay, wait, with the asserts and with that one, I'm like, okay, no, yeah. But yeah, again, the thing you said where like asserts don't interact with the testing, like that made a whole bunch of sense in my head just now. Like kind of answer a lot of my questions too. Because yeah, then you just have them as two separate things, and you can check the debugging separately. Yeah. In that way, when you're checking the test cases and you provide like your like business requirements for the test, those are the ones you're checking, and those are the ones that are affirmed, right? And then asserts are just like a thing you can deal with when you actually need to like look in there. Okay. Okay, and then yeah, then I don't have to provide these asserts. I mean, I don't have to provide these weird exception things. So, yeah. Okay. Well, I think that will definitely be something I address. Soon. No. I'll put them. I'll put that on my bug list. I gotta sit there and think about that for a little bit before because there is a lot of code around those. I mean, the test cases are pretty easy, but when I mess with this is gonna be a very big what is it? I don't know. Like the bugs can get kind of wild. So I'll see. And also it's gonna mess up my CI/CD pipeline, so I gotta think about how I want to handle that. So let me put that on my bug list. I think when I start doing my what is it called? When I finish Pong and I finish Snake and I'm about to start releasing the first version, I will definitely take a look at that. Yeah, because I have been wondering about that a bit in my when I first designed the testing thing. Oh no, yeah, like the actual like I think the edits themselves will be pretty easy. Like and also like the macros, I mean I just define these macros in one place, so it's not gonna be that crazy of an edit, but it's just I'm kind of thinking of all the places where like once I change that, I'm like, okay, I gotta make sure the testing rig's not working. I gotta go over to my CI/CD pipeline with the workflow, fix that. It's gonna mess up. Yeah, I'm like, okay, that's gonna a lot of assumptions that I made before, I'm gonna have to like kind of reevaluate. So that might be like a little stream of its own. So let me go ahead and toss this in here in the bug section. Separate assertions from testing. I think it kind of, yeah, there we go. And I'll put this one above, probably right here, above the time issues. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let me think. Returns. I'll think about it with the switch statement thing though. that one I might keep doing it the way I am though. But I do like what is it? The way you describe like getting rid of like the paths as much as possible. Feel that. But I am low-key a little stuck in my ways with that one. So I'll see. And those switch statements are everywhere. But yeah, as far as like making sure that like the return value kind of like expresses like what is actually supposed to happen in that test case. Like I feel that. I feel that a lot. So I will take that into consideration. Okay, so now, okay, now I'm thinking maybe I should just deal with this now. Because these warnings are kind of annoying.
Easy that you and someone misses one path or two and enters a bug. Don't find where the bug is.
Well, okay, wait. Let me go to like an example, right? Like, let me go to an example where I do a switch statement. Let me think of like, I don't know. Oh, I think I know. Wrap data, right? I think I have a bunch of those in here. And I have one of these, right? So here, right? I have a switch on this type, right? And I have all these cases, and then kind of like in every other case, I just throw a KG error. But then at runtime, this KG error won't be here, right? I really should put like a default case. Well, because in each one we return like the correct value, right? And then in every other case, it just returns nothing. Oh, having multiple returns, right? Like if you have different paths, like, and you don't, you want to have a catch-all. No, I got you. Yeah. But yeah, I think in these cases it's technically fine, right? Because it returns the null state, like in the case where like nothing happens, right? Yeah, but I get what you mean by having multiple return values in a function, and then like you want to make sure the catch-all is always there, right? I get that, you know. I like having these errors right here so that like when it pops up, it's like, what's wrong with you? But yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah, I kind of had to sit there for a minute and like be quiet. I was like trying to challenge my assumptions about too. I was like, okay, wait, I was like, I was like, no, yeah, you're right. Let's see. So let me see this. No, except so now I'm thinking like, yeah, do I want to handle this right now? Because this is exactly what I want from the no except. Like I want it to tell me. So yeah, I guess so. I guess so. Yeah, right. Gotta get rid of them warnings. Yeah, this problem is gonna get worse and worse as I do this, so. No, yeah, I should deal with this now. Alright, so. Let me think. Let me look at my testing rig really quick. So if I do my system tests, right? Check no throw, right? Yeah, this is like a thing here. So it calls this. Init engine and create that. So we call init, and then okay, no, I think I know how I'm gonna do this. So I call init, right, and then basically this one. initializes it, and then I have a bunch of test cases, test information inside of the thing, which is weird. So I should call it and then terminate it myself. And then when I terminate it myself, I'll check for like successful or not. And then based on that is whether I'll pass or fail this.
It would be like the comment.
I mean, that low key, that's low key how it is right now. I mean, it's a good thing I'm not actually like releasing this at the moment. Definitely some fire going on here. It's fine, it's fine. Yeah, so this one checks if KG testing. So no, what I should do here is in an engine create maybe when calling this function I should provide this information. Or have a separate function just for this so I can test it, yeah. Okay. Wait, real quick. Let me use the restroom. I'll be right back. Okay. I think I have some ideas. So, yeah, we have a lot of this like KG if def testing. It's not great. Maybe instead, and create app. Oh. You okay, Giddy? So instead of doing this, we create a new project, right? Maybe I'll straight up just make another one. void init engine and create app. Headless maybe? Let's see. Wait a second. So what does it do anyways? This if testing, then we create a project immediately. Right? And then create a project, a path. And then here we just call the normal initialization stuff, and this calls init, which what does this do? Oh, yeah, engine service. Okay, it starts the engine, yeah. And then this creates the editor app, which calls this constructor. And this calls it's called init. Wait. Initialize export project widgets. Okay. Initialize export project widgets. Oh, these are the static resources, right? And then, okay, these are all the static resources, sure. And then init, I'm assuming init is called right after. Okay, it is, cool. So then this one calls init, which I'm assuming this calls init here. And then this will call here. Which gets overridden. Okay. So this gets called. And okay, so init here. But don't I usually have a bunch of interesting. Okay, I think I know. So init engine and create app, so it's 0 and no pointer, which I'm assuming is what the command line arguments are. 0 no pointer for now. Okay, and then system test is literally this, so I check for a boolean somewhere. Let me go to the doc test API really quick. See what's going on over there. Doc test. Alright, let's see what they do. Here's the insertion macros. Fails again. This whole mark test has failed. The cert fails. Okay. So let me see some test code. So check that. Okay. So this is the basic check. Alright. Pretty easy. So check basically I'm gonna add a void. Starts initial in. There's gonna be a bool. How should I name spaces? This. This was pretty pedantic about it, sure. Well, we'll see. As it gets more complex, it just initializes. So we're gonna call this here. Right. So call this okay. Let's just copy this really quick. Maybe just don't do this. Maybe just straight up do this. And then do this. Wait, is this not here? What? Projects. Oh, right. Include Argano projects project. Okay. Wait, class or namespace and name. Is there a project? Probably because it needs to be Cardano. So there we go. So that's probably fine. No, I guess not. Like, gotta put that there. Right. So then under spec with Cardano. Oh wait, no. But yeah, one. Editor app. And this is called with BUGZ, right? Which is let's put this here. There we go. Expected a type specifier. Okay. What is going on? Okay, inside of a namespace here or something? Let me see. I just click on. Editor app. Wait, how am I able to call this? What? Timers. What is going on? Yeah, Cardano, right? Oh, because it's defined here with the implementation. Okay, yeah, sure. Okay. Yeah, so then this one would be aware because of this header file, then the other one would not be. Okay, sure. So then I gotta be careful with that. So I put this right here. Now it knows what it is, okay. Alright. Yeah, it's supposed to be a Cardano. Okay, here we go. Now we just need to check initialize engine. And then we don't do this anymore. Okay, and then terminate. So terminate closes S active engine. If S active engine and current app KG verify. Terminate, okay. Okay. Because in these cases, we could have some exception throw. Oh, okay, so you're saying default return false. Okay, yeah. Okay. There we go. All right, so then. So closed. Return. Attempt to terminate engine. This is return true in this case. These are fine. Weird, so sure. Not even really test case, you just run it. Yeah, I guess so, yeah. You talking about what you're working on? Is that you're doing some other things? Oh, well, yeah, I mean they're probably important. I guess that's how it would be with engines, right? Just what was it? There's always something extra to do, to be honest. Yeah, try to get this into a more usable state again. Let's see. So we check each one. Those all are the timers. Let's see. Initialize this one. Then we go to create new project. Exists. What is this? What? Current path. Editor app. Sure. Check if it terminates. Okay. Okay. So now, for this one, I'm just going to turn off exceptions while I'm testing. So, trying to remember how I do that. I think it's in the core or something. What are you working on in particular? Can I put the engine? Actually, wait, what am I doing? Just do this. There we go. If KG testing. Trying to figure out where I do this. Like, it might be in base where I do this definition stuff. If KG debug event code, something, some methods have some like. Oh yeah, I got you. A little bit of cleanup. Yeah, I think I just recently did like a overhaul of my event system too. Original one was kind of messy. If Cargano, so this is like a runtime thing, Cargano S testing active. Row Cargano testing exception. So yeah, you know, I'm just gonna straight up get rid of testing exception. Yeah. Okay. But I will leave the testing active though. And then if it is active, if testing is active, then we don't throw any debug breaks, we just continue. Okay, so if not this, then we'll do this. There we go. Get rid of that. What I do? Oh, right, because it's a separate macro. Okay. And then this one, KG debug message, same thing. I just do this. If not this, and then close that. There we go. So now exceptions won't occur, like, period. And I had the testing code. Okay. Yeah, I should get rid of all those warnings, but I do need to double check my testing code now. Let's just see if it runs. Does that print any of that code? Okay. And actually, I think. Oh well, no. Okay. It's not a member. Oh, right. Yeah, I guess I left this in here. There we go. Let's get rid of this. Go to. All right. Let's try that again. Let's see. Okay, cool. All right, that's good. Now let me check out my testing stuff real quick and see. So let's check out editor testing, see if I broke it. No, not normally. Mostly just on the weekdays. I think I'm going to try to keep to my schedule more nowadays as well. Yeah. I usually try to pick up some jobs on the weekends, so yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, it must return a value. Yeah. That's a good point. Right, so I'll return true in this case, and then let's see. Maybe let's see, it's equal to project path. And I'll say if project path not empty, return false. There we go. Sure. Yeah, why not? Does init return anything? Let's see. Let me see. There is editor app really quick. Remember where I define this type of thing? Engine? No. It's in the actual app itself. I think I have like an entry point or something in it. There it is. Init engine and create app. So if KG testing, I don't worry about this anymore. And this one, yeah, so get rid of this and this. There we go. Yeah, this launches the launcher app, and then this launches the editor spec, right? Okay. Now I'm just trying to figure out when I call terminate. Sure. Here, right? It's called init on the main app. And I don't terminate here, so I terminate it externally or inside my test code, right? But the only thing is, I think in here I have some like weird, like test code specific stuff. It's for some reason, or I guess not in here. Maybe it's just in the runtime. Let me check the runtime code real quick. Okay, that's the runtime that has all these weird checks, which I think maybe I should get rid of. Maybe I'll add like a headless version of this. Version is in it. I don't know. Let's see. Okay, well, I'll deal with this in a second. Yeah, let me just check out the editor testing, see if it works still. If it does, I'll just keep moving on to the file system stuff. But yeah, no more of those weird warnings. That's good. Or yeah, I've had those warnings inside of my like audio system for a long time. I didn't know how to deal with them. But yeah, it solves it. That's good. So now I just need to be more explicit with my test cases when I check every time. So I need to more specifically provide the requirements. What is it running or what's up? Oh, it's making a project. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. So, oh nice, it worked. Sick. All right, let me check the rest of them. Yeah, I'm kind of on a little detour right now because what was it? The bird told me about like some well, he was telling me about like exceptions and whatnot, and dealing with the certs and being careful with stuff, and I had to think about it, and I was like, yeah. Yeah, I gotta deal with this issue now. Yeah, I was so yeah, I'm just fixing this real quick, so you know, I don't have any weird exception issues like I had before. And then yeah, just keep working on bugs. So yeah, it's just gonna be working on bugs for a little bit. Let me run the I gotta assign some moderators first though. Oh shoot. There's only one right way of coding. Ban him now. No, but it was good though. Yeah, I'm not super familiar with testing, to be honest. I was just kind of one of those things I was like, I should have it in there, right? And then I got it to the point where it was like, what's the word? Like the workflow stuff works and everything, and I was like, all right, testing's in there. But yeah, that's not good. Let's see. Yeah, and I have been meaning to get rid of some of these weird defines inside of my code, because I don't like these. So I'm thinking maybe I'll add like a headless version, or like a headless variant of this in it, and then I'll just call it that way, and then get rid of all this code in here, these macros. Yeah, because the test information should be in the test code, not here. Yeah, let me run the editor again. Yeah, I'm not sure how much. I'm not going to go crazy with Pong though, to be honest. Like, I'm not trying to make like an actual release or anything. I just want it to work. So I'm not exactly sure how complex I'm gonna make the levels. I'm like, the testing project. Get rid of this. There we go. I'm thinking it's just gonna be kind of like a reskin of the same level. I might add like a little bit of extra detail on the sides. I don't think I'm gonna add a particle system until the next game, maybe when I make Breakout. They're pretty easy to make though, but so I might make like different colors for the levels, maybe add some like different details in the paddles, and then just adjust the AI. That's it. Ooh. And I definitely need to clean up these scripts because this is a mess. Especially this one. This one's ridiculous. I think I'm literally checking which scene we're in every time we have a collision. Like, what? Yeah, nah. Coffee is going crazy. I'll be right back. Alright, let's get this runtime version working. So yeah, let me just check this code really quick. So not editor testing, runtime testing. Alright. That's a lot of code. I think I have system tests, and then I got check no throw. So this time it's gonna be very similar to the editor testing, really. I'll just yoink this. Actually, I'll just yoink the whole thing, I guess. Just put it over here. I'll put it down. Okay. So runtime app. Projects, gotta include projects. No projects. Okay. All right. So around the include, hash include, connect within source file. What's going on? This one does this. So I guess I'll just do this. I include directories, so I always forget. General. Where's in C++? Let's see. Dependencies. Yeah, what about these? Here. Doc tests. Okay, here it is. Editor source. Sure. So let's look at here. Oh, well, yeah, it's probably an issue. Got the wrong include path for this one. That's right. Okay, maybe I have to rebuild it, I guess. Let's see. Oh wait, no, this is the runtime. I want runtime testing. Can't believe that worked in the first place, actually. Yep. That is not right. Runtime source. And As a matter of fact, server's probably messed up as well. Yep. Still can't believe that worked. Server. Yeah, I don't know how it worked. To be honest, it should not have compiled in the first place. I don't know. All right, let's rebuild that. Silly. There we go. Let's try that again. Okay, is this gonna work? Okay, there we go. Well, maybe it's, I guess it's because, like, if I go here, right, like the include, I guess it never had to, like, explicitly include the file at any point, like, because I think the linker usually just resolved that. And I think the files themselves are still correct, I think? Wait, yeah, so the files were correct, but the include path wasn't. So, I guess so. Copying and pasting at its finest. Alright, so that should work now. Let's see. Runtime app. Init just calls the right thing, right? I show. Oh yeah, it's with the runtime app, so the polymorphism should work. So yeah, instead we just do this. Yeah. There we go. Yes. Okay, so now the only thing is that this needs to be a bit different. In KG testing, we open this project, which I guess. Okay, so we have to mute if we're testing because I don't want to be hearing all that stuff. And the other thing is we need to use this test project. So yeah, I'm thinking maybe in this case we're going to provide this explicitly in the constructor, maybe, so that it'll just check that, I guess, and that way I don't have to do this macro garbage. If def kg export runtime or kg server. Should I say it's one macro? I don't know. Okay, well this is like the final export version. In that version we just find the file and run it. Otherwise we have to like open and find a path. So I'll leave this one. This one's fine. I'm trying to think of how I want to deal with this. Oh, there's more? Oh god. Wait. If testing. Okay, well, this is more like headless stuff, I guess. Okay. I think I have an idea. So I'm gonna do yeah, maybe in the constructor. I'll make another constructor. I'll do runtime app bool headless, and That's the file system. Project path. Maybe I'll switch these. And then maybe headless will be default false, I guess. Then you can specify it as true if you want to, and then yeah, I don't know. And I guess I should store the headless option, right? So let's find somewhere to put that. I guess here. Private. Bool write some flags or whatever. I don't know. And headless. But I'll do that if I need to. Just by default, put it false. Let's do this. And I'll say headless is headless. There we go. And then if project path dot empty empty. I don't know, but I do know I want to store this. I'll just store it. I do want to validate the project path though. Somewhere. Okay, so I check it here with exists, sure. Okay, well, for now I'll just maybe I'll store this as well. System project path. Yeah. Project path. Okay, it is project path. Okay, so instead of doing this, I'll just do if headless. Just bring this up. There we go. Get rid of this. If not defined. Okay, so if not headless. Okay, and then in this case, so if we are doing testing, or we'll, okay, that is interesting. If okay, so if we're doing export runtime, that means or if we're in the runtime, then we want to automatically try to run it. If not, we exit out, right? So that's always the case. If we do have a valid project already here, like our how do I say? Where is it? Yeah, if this is a thing, if our M project path is a thing, then we'll try to open it. And then if not, then we'll try to open a new project, right? So basically we'll get rid of this. Let's do an if. And then we'll do an else around this. And here we'll do if project path dot empty. It's not empty. Well, I guess if it is empty, then we'll just do this. Open project. Else just open it with this. And it's not going to be this, it's going to be whatever I provide for M project path. But I probably should keep this because I might need it. There we go. And then we're going to do M project path. There we go. If and then, well, yeah, I guess I need the whole thing, right? Yeah, a little bit of nesting, whatever. You want this out? Okay, okay. So, let me go back to my testing code. Now there's no testing code specifically in here, which is good. I didn't get back. Okay, here we go. All right. So now when we initialize this, we want to initialize it with this. Along with, there we go. Let me see, if not runtime app, return false. So we try to open it. Init, does init return a bool? No. So maybe it should. Yeah, I guess so. If go here. So we create an engine. Window, sure. Register window event callbacks. Put this right here. Initialize engine. Okay. initialize the main window. There we go. Create window. We have callbacks. Okay. And then initialize say editor, runtime, server, etc. Okay. Okay, well, I'll think about this more later. That's fine. For now, close all timers, terminate. Terminate does the same thing. Close all timers does the same thing. Alright, let's go ahead and try it. Make sure I didn't break anything. I think I need to run server testing, or no, editor testing first before I run runtime testing. Because I believe runtime testing depends on editor testing working. Okay, there we go. Not all control paths return a value. That's true. Build cancel. Let's try it again. Okay, cool. That worked. And let's see. Let me just check the server code. Yeah. So basically the same thing. Might have to do a little bit of messing with this as well. That should include the runtime.exe? No, is it server.h? That's what it is. Let's go to this one. Oh my god. I guess I'll head over here and do this again. Let's include Cardano projects. Project.h. Nope. Project.h. There we go. Alright. Alright. Alright, so this one does this. Just copy it. Bring it over here. Looks like this does the same thing, so just don't mess with the formula. Alright, so close all timers. This one, this one, this one. Okay, so constructor of this is okay, sure. So again, I guess the same thing, just headless. So key testing, we provide this, so yeah, same way to solve that one. If testing, oh, okay, so if we're, oh, okay, this one's interesting. So we call terminate here. So no, I don't, just call terminate outside of this. What am I doing? Oh wait, but in normal cases, I do need it to run. Let's see. Server service. Run. Oh, that's an interesting issue. I don't know how to solve that one. Okay, maybe I'll pull this out of the init function. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Yeah, because yeah, I don't even know why the run thing is even in here. So what I'm gonna do, let me go back. So here, I'm gonna call init on the engine service, which initializes the engine. And then here, I'll actually initialize the app, sure, right? And then in the normal program, let me go find the normal program real quick. No, I like the Google test. What was the reason? I think I just really didn't feel like setting up the what was it? There was some setup thing that I got lazy. I didn't feel like setting up, and I saw doc test was easy, so I was like, do doc test. But I did look at Google test, yeah. Nothing deeper than that, to be honest. let me see Google test. Maybe I can remember why. where's the thing for setting it up? Let's see. Google Test C++ integrate. Oh, they have one just straight into the environment. That's nice. Yeah. Yeah, probably just got lazy. Test. Let me see the guide for it. Yeah, I'm starting to remember now. Yeah, it was definitely just the setup. Yeah, the setup, I think, for Google Test had a little bit more things I had to do. I had to make sure that it was like available for when I set it up in the workflows. And I saw that doc test was used. You just kind of throw it in, and it's good. So I was like, sure. Yeah, I think I remember now. Init. Let's see. So when I run, where's the init for server? Not the regular init. Here. So I call init, and then when I exit out of this function, right, initializes the app. So let me find my entry point really quick. So entry point for the engine's right here, right? Depending on Windows and WinMain and whatever. So the entry point is just like a general function. We call this, and then we call run, right? And run will just start like a main thread with all this stuff. Bunch of timing stuff, I think. Yeah, it's profiling the frame. Where's the on update? I think it's this one. There it is. They have the window on update, and then we have the app on update. And that's just dependent on what app you're using. You okay, Kitty? You want to go out? Yeah, I got you. Thing con. Sorry. There you go. All right. So we call on update through here, which is fine. So what I assume I'll do, I don't think I override on update in the server currently. I just get stuck in it, which is kind of silly. She said, human, let me out of the room. Yeah, I think she's gonna be 18 this next year. Dang. Cat's a whole adult. Crazy. Oh, she definitely has. Yeah. What was it? You said it was around the same age. What is it? Yeah, we got some old cats. I mean, but they live longer, so it's good. I hope your cat makes it to 25 even. Yeah, she what was it? Because we used to live in a different area and then we moved up to where we're at right now. It's like a 2-hour drive or something like that. But in the previous area it was a lot more like the city was a lot denser, I guess. That cat, I'm glad she never got like involved in like the cat fights out there in the wars. I guess. But I think when we left, we moved, and then it was kind of like everyone was a bit disjointed on what was going on, and our cousins were living in the house that we left at the time, so they stayed there, and I guess our cat just left and then was just gone for like a few months, and then our cousins were just waiting to see if like the cat would come back home. But I think the cat finally came back home, like. And I don't know, she picked up like this weird meow. Like she's screeching. She's like, I'm not gonna do the screech, but like she's like, I don't know. I don't know what happened out there, but she's seen some things. She definitely seen some things. When we brought her home, she was just weird screech she was doing, and I'm just like, okay, I guess he just very vocal now, huh? Yeah, she's had her adventures. She's an old woman now. But yeah, I'm glad she didn't get any fights, because those get horrible with those cats. Let's see. Okay, so I think I know what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna keep doing the same thing I was doing with the other tests, and then I'll just make sure to run the appropriate run function at the correct time. So get back here. This will run init. And then basically I'll just do the same thing I did for runtime. So inside runtime, I can find my functions. Yeah, I'll just do this. And then I'll do this as well. Okay. And project path, yep. And then this. How is like a plane ride for them though? I guess it just depends on the cat, right? Right, yeah, that's the only thing I wonder about that. Because I know, like, for some of them, I believe you have to have your animal, like, in a cage, and then, like, they have, like, a whole section for doing that, or sometimes they let you bring it. I don't know. Yeah, I've heard it's shitty there, so I don't know. That's why I wonder. Yeah, but I've heard horror stories about that. I mean, I'm assuming. I don't know. Hopefully it's not too bad. That'd be nice. He's so virtuous. Yeah, I'm broke, so yeah, it'll I don't know. Let's see. Gotta get the business class or something. They probably just throw them in with the rest of them, to be honest. I don't really see plane companies being that nice about it. They're like, oh, it's an animal, throw them in the rest of them. Unfortunately. Alright, what is this one? Server layer. Yes, I don't know. headless project path. Well, this really does, honestly. Let's see. All right, so that's good. So then I can go back here. And then in this case, we'll call it with this. Did I erase my other? I did. Oh wait, no, it's in the server code. Wait. Yeah, it's right here. Just make sure I don't mess with it too much. So, is it the same? Yeah, let's say it should be. Okay. Okay, so do the server app, sure. Blah blah blah. Right. That should initialize it correctly, and then now I just need to change the functionality based on whether it's headless or not. Quote unquote headless. I guess the server would be headless regardless. But I'm not gonna think about that too hard. I should make sure my runtime stuff still works properly though after doing this. Let's see. Let me see my runtime map. Let's over to the screen for a second. Okay. So it looks like this is what I do. Is that right? Just open project path. If it's empty, then we just open it. Yeah. Otherwise, we do that. Yeah, it's the same exact functionality. All right. So. Okay, KG testing if not defined. Okay, so here is where the difference is. So, okay, so I don't want to do either of these here. We just initialize here, and then basically. Okay, but the first thing I need to make sure the testing code's doing the right thing. So if I go to the testing code, this will call initialize app, and we're going to call terminate, which I'm assuming is just this. So we might want to do this externally, maybe? I don't know. Or maybe I'll have like a terminate function call, maybe? I have access to it right here, so runtime app. That's a null pointer dereference. Terminate. There we go. Okay, I'm assuming this will just call terminate, which currently does nothing. Okay. Or well, in this case, but if I go to the actual override function. Okay, I do have an override. In this case, we want to do that. There we go. Okay, so we run this code, we terminate, right? Does it turn a bool? No, it doesn't. Probably should do that. Okay, and this run thing I'll deal with in a second. I don't need this verify thing here. I'm just gonna do if runtime app. we got it, sure. Wait, is this? Am I in the... Okay, I'm in the wrong section. Let's go to the server. Okay. Okay, here. So if not server app, return false. Otherwise, return true. Over here, I added an extra thing, so not this. So here's where I want to do this. Runtime apps, server app, server app. Terminate. Does this call the app terminate? I'm assuming it does, actually. Yeah, it does. Okay, so actually this is unnecessary. So we'll just go ahead and init it to return true, initialize, close all, and then we'll terminate, and that will do all the business. Okay. Okay, so this should be fine. The only thing now is I need to make sure that when we call on update, we're running the right function in the server. So that's the last thing. So let me just yoink an example from over here. So on update does what here? Oh, I have it over here. What is it called in the editor? I think it calls something different. Oh, I just called this, I guess. Sure. Okay. Let's get back to the server code. Totally forgot what it was called. That's not good. Oh no. Run, there we go. Okay. There we go. So we're gonna do I keep getting immediately, that's not good. Okay, here, okay. Yoink. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. Alright, that should still work. So this just runs this and starts like a while true loop, and then we exit depending on... Wait, not true, huh? Guess you never exit this loop. Yeah. Because I think the only way to really close the server right now is just to literally just crash it. I'll probably add like a better way to do it later. Yeah. Well. Okay, so let me test the server. If this works, I'm done doing this. Maybe I'll push the code and see if the workflow still works too. And I can get back to what I was doing originally. But no, this is good though.
happens.
Oh yeah, there's like some. Okay. Yeah, there was something I called terminate. Yeah, there was some weird ordering thing with the. That's right. That's why I had it like that. So we were on stop server. Yeah. Okay, so close all timers is fine. Hit terminate, delete app. All right. So we're calling terminate. Like fault, that's fun. Was this never initialized? Was that one? Oh. Oh yeah, that's probably a problem. Wait, how did that happen? Yeah, if you get a chance to play it, like I've sunk so many hours in that game, but like it's so fun. It's crazy. It's crazy. Like the concept for the game sounds like someone's like crazy like description of like an RPG game that they have in their head, and they're like, I'm gonna add this feature and this feature and this feature, and it's all gonna work together. And then they're like, you're crazy, but then no, he actually did it. And it actually kind of works. I mean, it's kind of rough around the edges for the visuals, but this like the fact that he like smushed together like a city builder with like a little like free running around RPG, and like I don't know. There's like it's hard to describe that game in like in one genre, you know. Love that game, man. Okay, wait, if I initialize this, hold on, what, init, right? Yeah, you know, a crazy, unattainable, giant list of things, yeah. What is it? Well, I have like a more particular thing like I want to do with it. Like, I want to have like my main focus is having like a procedural like world with like a what is it, with a dynamic history, where like the history gets built before the game, kind of like Dwarf Fortress. But I want you to be able to kind of like play the game too. So that's pretty much the idea. Because again, Dwarf Fortress is more like a simulation type of thing. You kind of just play it and then you kind of just enjoy the simulation. But I like to actually play the game. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, actually, yeah. I don't know how crazy I probably won't flesh out certain mechanics that and she did, and I won't flesh out. I definitely won't flesh out some mechanics that Dwarf Fortress did. That's a kind of a psycho thing to do. So it'll be more basic than that. But the thing I really want to focus on is the dynamic story. Yeah. Because yeah, I've seen a lot of games with like dynamic, with like very like branching stories, but I haven't seen a lot of games that have like changing linear stories every time you play a new game. Yeah. So yeah, let's see. So that was actually kind of the idea for the what is it? How do I say? Let me find my roadmap really quick. So the kind of like, if you look at like my game projects, basically like the Pong, Snake, and Breakout are just me like making sure the engine works, right? The racing game and twin stick shooter, like the racing game, I plan on like kind of like getting the feel of the game really good. Like that's what I'm gonna focus on. And the twin stick shooter, I'm going to focus on making really good visuals, right? The mage game, I'm going to try to combine my lessons and really make like a good Steam release for this one. Or like, you know, like actually try to like release it and maybe charge like $1 or something. I don't know, something minimal. But the dungeon crawler is where I'm going to actually start implementing some of these features I'm like talking about in my bigger game. Like I want to make a dungeon crawler kind of like Baroni. I don't know if you guys ever played, or Barony. I don't know how you say that game. But I think Barony uses a custom engine too. It's kind of sick. Barony Steam. They have kind of like a Doom style kind of feel. Turn the light too. But yeah, like the idea for mine would be that where is it? There it is. Yeah, so the idea for mine is you would still have the same kind of like layout for Baroni. Like it's just like you delve deeper into the dungeon as far as you go. And there'll be like probably like 3 main levels to the dungeon. So like 3 main floors, and then you'll like have like different variants per floor. But there will always be a different linear story. That's the idea. So you have like different characters, and then you'll follow a different linear story to the end. And I'm going to try and like, since it's kind of like focused in onto like just like level 1, level 2, level 3, I can kind of like narrow my scope a lot and just focus on making that linear story thing work. Still don't know exactly how it's going to work, but yeah. Yeah, if I can actually get that part working, then like going forward, I'll start adding more like open world type of things, and then I'll go from there, you know. But yeah, that's kind of going to be like the main draw of my game. So I gotta get that working early. Wait, let me use the restroom again real quick. Be right back. Okay, let's see. So let me figure out what is going on with this. Yeah. Kitty, happy I'm back. She said no. Okay, so the main issue here is that, like, I guess the app never got initialized, or the server never got initialized. I don't know how that happened. Okay, so we're here, and then we do engine service init, right? And this calls init, so that's not a problem. And then let's go to the actual code for that. Let's see, I must have just not called init somewhere. I must have not initialized it somewhere. Server init. Okay, so wait, is code still here? Thought I got rid of it. Wait, am I calling it twice? What? Why am I calling it twice? Okay, I guess I just didn't get rid of that code. Okay, so I must have called terminate, and I tried to call it terminate again, and then that was the issue. Okay. So maybe when I call terminate here, server AG warn attempts to close terminate the active server context when none exists. There we go. And then maybe just return here. And also probably should return a bool here as well, but yeah. Alright, let's try that again. Also, is there some other testing code I have here? I don't think so. Yeah, I think I'm good. Let's try it again. Okay, that's a lot better. Now I don't have a bunch of weird testing macros in my code. Okay, nice. And it closed successfully. Nice. Alright. Yeah, that feels a lot better. And you know what? Let me, since the server is always headless, that doesn't make any sense. Not using that. Oh yeah. All right. Make sure I didn't break this. And I'll go ahead and push this code and see if it has any issues. Server does not do this. Okay. Well, yeah, let me go ahead and commit this. Let's say remove KG testing usage within what? Editor testing, runtime testing, and server testing.
Oh wait, no. In editor app, that's VP. App.cpp h and server app.h. Okay, I guess nothing was changed here. Base, let's see. Oh yeah. Remove exception. Testing exception from all engine macros. Base h. It's just a bunch of bool stuff, that's fine. What did I do to wrap data? Oh, it's just, again, I should probably undo this one. Sure. Server. Yep. Oh yeah, file system. Let's see. Start adding no except. And handling file system functions. And handle SV file system and error code. System.h/cpp. There we go. Cool. Right, timers. What do I do? Timers. Just bool. Sure. It's not really important. Modify the PCH. That's fine. Yeah, it's the runtime app. Blah blah blah. System tests. Yeah. Make system tests for server / runtime / editor testing. More explicit. Editor testing. Testing. Runtime testing. Server testing. Okay. Start handling SV file system. That's better. And refactor testing. Here we go. Yeah. Okay. Let me go ahead and push this. My computer might start slowing down. It's going to start running tests in the background. Hopefully my workflow doesn't blow up.
Okay. I don't think I messed with anything that would mess with the workflow, but since tests still work, I'm trying to think. Yeah, I don't think so. Let's see. Okay, I guess we'll see. So, I guess I'll keep messing with the SD file system. File system, there we go. All right. So now that that whole thing is done, I shouldn't have any weird exception issues now. Which means, yeah, I'll just say for all days, just no except. Path exists, yep, definitely no except. Yep, definitely gonna use some stuff in there as well. Name file. Yep, definitely. Yep. 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 Yeah. Okay. These ones, they use a different library, so I'll leave them alone. I'm not even sure if these actually belong in file system. Probably belong in like a hashing class. Or a cryptography, maybe. Yeah, SHA-256. Yeah. Anyways. Let's see. Yeah, it's having a rough time with the tests happening in the background. Yeah, definitely here. These one-liners, man. Root class should be fine. I'll check some. CRC, check some. Okay. There we go. Create new directory. Value. I missed that on half of the places. Oh, really? You pass it by value? What? Isn't it kind of a heavy object? Like, oh, it's not. Wait, let me see. Path. Or wait. What is I just do this. Size of std file system. It's 40 bytes, huh? I always forget what these things mean. I gotta look at the size of floats. Yeah, that's 4 bytes. 4 bytes. So 40 bytes. Size of what is it? Okay, yeah, so that one's 8 bytes. So 8 times 5 says 40 bytes. Yeah, isn't that kind of heavy? It says 40 bytes for me. Or let me see online. Passing it to be file system by reference or value. Generally, I can pass by const reference. Here's why. So, okay, well, no, is there Stack Overflow about this? Let me see.
It's not expected is that does not match with what I read. Trying to find somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, I just see that it's the size of its 40 bytes. So, I mean, versus like an SD string. I know that one's also heap allocated. I forget the size of or the buffer is heap allocated, but the object itself, I mean, is back allocated, you know. So, wait, I did start to do this. Let's see. Yeah. So it's the same size as a string. Yeah, I usually pass a string by const reference, or I mean, I would do a what is it called? You know, string view or something else, whatever. I don't know. But yeah, I think 40 bytes is pretty significant. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, unless there's like another reason for it, but yeah. But yeah, I've been trying to get rid of the SD strings in general, though. But the path is nice. Where is the no accept? Let's see. That one. Convert Unix to, yeah. Create new directory. Checksum. Oh, for sure. Yeah, let me see. Go back. Steve. Now I'll compare it to a size of the string, and also compare that to size. Okay, so this one is 1 byte for sure. And I'll do a float compare as well, make sure. Let's try release. Do I keep the symbols in my release build? I think I do. So actually, no, let me do dist. Yeah, I think I keep the symbols, but then optimization does the other one. I was trying to remember my settings for these, but yeah, the dist should be as efficient as possible. Let's see. Okay, so they reduced it a bit. It's 32 bytes now. I still think that's fairly significant though. I don't know where the cutoff should be, because I know for 64-bit operating system, right, it's the size of a pointer, right, is like 64 bits, right, or 8 bytes. Yeah. So I don't know where the ratio is for that, like how much higher you can go before like you need it. But I guess that's like 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's like 5 floats. But no, that's like, well, 32. No, 32. So 8 and 24, 32. So that's 4. 64 bits. Oh, it's like 8 floats. That would be like a vector 8. Yeah, it's like a matrix size. No, you definitely wouldn't pass a matrix by that amount. Yeah, right. Yeah, usually past that, it's like you would like below that you would just pass it by value, but above that you probably want to pass it by reference or pointer. Yeah, it's like SD string. So I guess under the hood, it's basically the same thing as SD string. That's cool. I kind of figured it was, but I don't know. But yeah, if it's the same size as a string, I'm gonna keep passing it by reference. Ooh, see. But then again, I gotta start not using. I guess the paths I would just use. I only use them in like file path specific. Yeah, I'm just trying to think of where I use the paths in my engine for the most part. It's mostly just like editor stuff. I don't really repeatedly use paths for any like identification or anything. I usually have asset handles for that. So yeah. Okay, good. It looks like it's a building. Let's see. Okay, I guess I'll just go down the line. So, right, file system. That's fine. I guess I'll go to the top. I don't know. This one's good. Yeah, I usually, yeah, I don't know. I guess it's just, like, sometimes I hear one thing and sometimes I hear another thing about certain things. I feel like usually I just believe, like, yeah, I mean, I don't know. It for me, I guess it just depends nowadays. Because the thing is, because like if I build this for different platforms and whatnot, some of this stuff can get thrown out the window. So I don't know. But if I'm building for like this type of architecture, I'll stick with this. Because I know some of my assumptions for other things is based off of 64 bits, and I'll have to deal with that later when I get there. So I don't know. I think this one's good though. Extension. I don't think there's any issues with extensions. Yeah, let me see. Yeah, there's no like. Yeah, no, we're good. This doesn't have a no except though. Kind of scary. White string. Oh, there you go. That's good. Yeah, for me, I think I'd have like I don't even know how many honestly. So, I was like, that would be a scary prospect for me. I guess I'll read this coffee. It's getting way too late. Is that over there? Why it's okay, so this is a string view that they're returning back. Okay. Empty. Let me just ask ChatGPT really quick. Let's see if it knows something I don't. I just wonder if this function throws exceptions, because that'd be wild if it does. This one. Does this etcd file system function throw exceptions? I wouldn't think so, but I just want to make sure. I think it just gives like the extension, like the .txt or whatever, if you have a file. From what I remember, I think it's stem gives you the okay, file name gives you like the file name. Extension gives you the extension. I think stem gives you the whole thing. Something like that. Says does not throw extensions under most if it simply returns the file extension. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, because it's a string view of the current path, right? I'm assuming it doesn't. I mean, I get that, but I don't think it does. I mean, I guess what I could do is maybe have like a catch-all exception thing for this one, but it might be the safest thing to do, actually. Well, no, okay, I think my answer would be is if I have like an EC, like if I have SD error code, right? EC, and then if EC, you could pass in EC, and then I'm assuming that would override the yeah, so no, I'm pretty sure no. Okay. The ones that I think provide string views and things that just probe the file name or whatever, those ones probably don't throw exceptions. Okay, parent path, yeah, like I'm assuming this one doesn't either. Yeah, no, we're good. Crazy that it's like a heap copy though. Okay, rename does the error code. I handle the error code, and then yeah, that's it, because there's no return value for this. Rename file. But maybe there should be, actually. This should return bool. I'd like to know if it's failed or not. This is a simple rename. There's no extra like context for this, so. Yeah, okay. Okay, so copy single file, error code. If does not exist, so this one I want to, okay, and then I have the error code here. Error occurred. Let's see.
Return errors with SD expected.
Okay, SD expected. This kind of sounds like, wait, let's see. Expected. Okay, I haven't seen that one being used. Let me take a look. Expected. So the class template SD expected provides a way to return either of two values. An expected value T or an unexpected value of E is never valueless. This kind of feels like optional. The only thing is, like, if I start doing this, this feels kind of like a paradigm shift a little bit. Not a paradigm shift, but like it'd be a big adjustment from, well, okay, let me see how this, because I have looked at like kind of doing like SD optional types of things. And then I was like, do I really want to? No. But then again, like, yeah, no, like I'm not against using it. I'm just like, I'm like, if I start using it, I gotta be consistent, you know? And like, let me see. So string view, let's see, as value. Okay, so int main, so we have a lambda here. Okay, a little functor, okay, and then we provide a string view to the functor. And then for auto source, what is source? Oh, you can put a, wait, you can put an initialization list for a for loop? I didn't know that. The more you know. Auto source, and then of course we call the lambda for each one source, right? First number, huh? Okay, and it returns an auto. then this auto is an SD expected. Double or parse error. Oh, okay, I got you, yeah. Yeah, and the thing is, like, I have to remember to handle this correctly in the usage code. Yeah, so, yeah, I'll think about it. I'll think about it. I have some other cases, like, again, especially in my compiler, where I'm like, maybe I should do something similar to this, because it would make my code a lot simpler. Because I think right now I've returned some tuples, and that's kind of nasty. I'm not gonna lie, I don't like the structure of those. Yeah. Well, I guess for now this is fine. It's like, if it does return a boolean, it's like, this is kind of like something that is like an update or whatever. This one, you just do the action. I just want to know if it like succeeded or not, right? So I think that's pretty self-explanatory. But the ones where they return a buffer or something like that, then I'll just use this as a null state. I just need to make sure that I'm careful about the null states for these return values. Yeah. Make sure it exists, and I know like what means what. But other than that, it should be fine. Error occurred while copying a file. Okay. So then this one, just repeat it again, I guess. But this time it's or, so that logically it should be the same. So SD file system is regular file. This one we're going to provide the error code again. Okay, and then this time we're just going to check again. Print out the error. Okay. Okay, now let's throw another one here, I guess. A lot of if statements, but whatever. It is what it is. It's not like I use this like continuously anyways. So we'll check for the thing, and then we'll just make sure that pass the EC here. Okay, and then I'll just handle it correctly here. And that way I can just see it in the log and be like, okay, there's some issue, I'm not going to crash. And then I can handle this appropriately in my code. The pool, that's good. Okay. Read file binary. Yeah, I mean, this is basically what I need, to be honest. And then we'll return a null state, and then what is the null state for a buffer? Do I have a Boolean overload for this? Oh, I do. Okay, cool. All right. What's this? Sure, source file is regular. File is an unfamiliar format. Oh, yeah. No, I don't need to do this. Because if it does not exist, I'm assuming it'll just default false, right? In case there's an error. And then if that defaults false, then wait. Oh no! I need to handle it. Never mind. Yeah. Well, that's some logic right there. So if there is an error code, I need to handle it here, because if it's false, then yeah, it does run this, which means I need to do that. And then I can early out right here. And then in the case that's normal exit, we will call this here. Okay, and here's the final thing. Did I provide an EC here as well? I do. Cool. Alright, so lots of this. Yes, this is fine. KG error, huh? No. Warned. That's not the end of the world if it doesn't initialize. Okay. That's the error code. Yep. Let's want this. While deleting a file. Oh yeah, did it work? Let's see. Oh yeah, that's good. Nice. Totally forgot if it worked. Lines of code in the project? That's a good question. Let's see. I think I have a. Do I have that program that does that checks the lines of code? I think I do. Hold on. So let me open Git Bash here. Okay, so ls. I think I'm gonna do it here. Let me go to CD server. Okay, and I think clock. I think it's the one. Okay, yeah. So that works. Yeah. Let me go to. Yeah, I think I checked it a while ago and then I forgot about that. I don't want to include the dependencies. Let me see. Then it'd be 4 million, I think, or something like that. No. It's a separate program. I think I wanted to see, because I checked it a long time ago. It was like, I think back when it was like 10K or something, 15K. It's like a little command line tool. Let me see. The engine is, so the engine is 30K. And then, yeah, the comments are 3K, blanks 4K. Okay, so yeah, this is like without the comments in the thing. I think it does include the semicolons though, so I think that inflates it a bit. Let's see. That one, and I think the editor is kind of heavy. There's a lot of like custom code for like editing certain things. So yeah, it's like 14K. That one. So I think it's like 45 right now. The server's pretty light. I think the editor, the runtime. Yeah, it's like 700 codes, so yeah. So yeah, like I think 45k. Come on that. Yeah, it's a few. I think I remember I got jealous because there was a, I mean, you know, complexity lines of code, it's not really like fully equatable, but I remember I was looking at some of the people's engines. Who's that one guy? It was like Johannes, whatever, or Joe. What was it? I don't remember the name of his engine. But I think he had like 400k lines of code, and it was like mostly him who did it. And I was like, Jesus Christ, man. What is that one? I can't remember the name. Game engines. I remember in his like Twitter profile, he has L Congru in it, and I remember those. I just, for some reason, I was like, damn, that's crazy. Yeah, like before I started streaming, I cut out a lot of code. Like I don't know if you'll see, like I think I can show you too actually. In my, I had a lot of things that had like personal information that I had to remove out of the engine. And the other thing was like it was just a lot of old code that had like a lot of big files that were not necessary anymore, and it was bloating my engine download a lot. I was like, no, I need to get rid of these. Let me see if I could find my original video. Yeah, I think somewhere where I'm showing the editor. Yeah, right here. I had 587 commits back then. What was it? And then what is it? I think right now I have like 515. So before I started my streaming like heavy, I did like a rebase and I like cut out a lot of code. And I cut out like a lot of big files too. I'm glad I did, because it was massive. Like I think it was like a good like 500 megs. I think I cut it down to like 100, and I could cut it down some more. I think maybe when before I do my full release, some of this dependency code has like things that I don't need. So I'm gonna take a look through this. 7k commits, goddamn. But I'm assuming, damn, 7k is wild. Wait, where are you at with your lines of code now? You got me curious. I'm also still trying to remember the name of that guy too. It's not Murder Engine. I keep thinking Murder Engine. 28k. Okay, so it's about, okay, for sure. So do you commit often? I should probably start doing that too, honestly. Yeah. I should do that too, honestly. Sometimes I forget and I just like, oh, well. But yeah, it's harder to read for sure. It's not Murder Engine. What is it? Oh, it's gonna bother me so much. What is his name? Wicked Engine, that's what it is. Wicked Engine. I remember, yeah, Wicked Engine. That's crazy. Oh, true, yeah. I think I was doing that for a bit, but my stuff started getting kind of weird when I started squashing things, and I forget why I had to do that too. Yeah, exactly. When you're the only one working on it, it's like, yeah, why bother? That's how I felt too about the when I had a bunch of different branches for things. I was like, I'm the only one working on this. At some point, I will split it out into different branches though, but I'm working too much on everything at the same time to really be worrying about that. Yeah, but yeah, this guy. I think his name is Johannes or whatever. His engine's crazy. It was I think it was like 95% him. Yeah, and I think I clocked it. It was like 400k or something, or I think it's almost 500k probably soon. Yeah, you've seen this one, right? Yeah, I think this one's pretty. Yeah, it was just him. Or like I don't know. Let me look at the this percentage is like crazy. Yeah, he has like 7 million, or I mean, I'm assuming most of them are dependencies, but yeah, almost 4k commits, and the remaining of them, I think in total is probably like 100 commits. He's crazy. So, and then yeah, I remember what was it, Wicked Engine, Twitter. Let me see. Yeah. First thing on this thing. You know what I'm saying? No, and then it was a coincidence too, because like I went on this thing. He said L side Congo. I was like, oh shit, dude's Steins Gates, man. Let's go. And he even misspelled it too, the way I spelled it. Because I think you're supposed to spell it with the L psi Congo. Or maybe it's with the K, I don't know. I think I saw on YouTube whatever it was like C. But I don't know. I guess I was just fanboying. Ooh. Okay, so return false. This is a normal return false in this case. Alright, remove all. Error occurred while deleting a directory. Does this return a bool? Let me see. Okay, you went max T, huh? Just define this as a thing? What? Wait, what is this returning? Let me see. Wait, no, yeah. SOD remove. Yeah. Remove. Returns the number of files that were deleted may be 0 if these did not exist to begin with. Okay. You int max T, huh? Okay, so yeah, it returns the number deleted, right? So you int max T. You int max T. Alright, so I'm assuming this is a 64-bit. Like size too. Yeah, it is. Okay. So equal to. Guess I want to mess with the type, right? Delete. Now return if delete count is greater than 0. There we go. So that way I'll just get a simple bool saying like, okay, were you able to delete anything? Yes. If not, so if you deleted nothing, then you return false. If there's an error, return false obviously. And then if it was greater than 1, then return true. Okay, cool. That makes sense. Alright, write file binary. Let's see. I mean, I think this one's fine. Just maybe stop doing KG error everywhere. That'd be good. Yeah, that's fine though. Be a good place to split it. Or maybe just buffer. Move file to directory. Okay, so I do have an error code surrounding this one. Cool. Delete selected file, huh? Okay, well, that's interesting. So if there's no error code, okay. This is an interesting one. So I'll do bool as well. What's that one redefinition, or that one I forget, attribute or whatever you add for like I don't remember. Like we don't want it to discard the return value. There's no discard, right? I feel like I'm remembering from Java or something. I'm pretty sure it's the same thing. Maybe, or maybe that's just C++, I don't know. Yeah, with the thing. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna start putting that in front of these as well. I just want to see how they use it inside of the discard. Put in a def file. Definition file. Okay. Def file. Wait, where's CPU reference? Wait, what do you mean def file? Maybe used? Like the CPP file, you mean? Or the header file? Oh, header file. Yeah, like forward definition. That's what you meant. Okay, yeah. Sorry, I got confused in the thing. For sure. And then you don't put it in the CPP file, yeah. Okay. And that goes in the front. Okay. Let me see. Yeah, and I'm thinking I might want to add the notice card here, just because I think I want to force myself to actually handle the booleans instead of just assuming. So yeah. But I'm gonna maybe put that as like a note in my work thing real quick. Yeah, I haven't been using those, so I want to try it because yeah, if I'm not handling it, that's kind of weird. I don't know. Like I should at least like know, you know, or do something if they fail, right? Particularly in these cases, yeah. So, okay, yeah, I'm gonna wait. Let me finish doing this, and then I'll go ahead, see if everything compiles, and then I'll add all those notice cards, and then I'll get hit with the wave of errors. Right. Thank you, compiler. Let's see. Very false. Ensure duplicate path is not provided. Duplicate path. Wait, what do I usually say? Fail to move to directory. File path and directory are identical. There we go. Okay. And then does compare take an error code? This is no except. Okay. All right. So how does that? Yeah, because I've like I know a lot of people that do that, but like do you just leave them on? I think my girlfriend does that, and then I'm assuming like I don't know what browser you use, but what is it? Like oh like in the current session. Dang, that's a lot of references. I mean, you're doing your research though. No, I feel it. Yeah, I mean it's important. No, because I've just known a lot of people that have like a lot of tabs and they just keep them in their what is it called? They just keep them like on their browser or whatever. Well, I feel. I have that issue if I have to go out because I mean I have the dual monitor or you know set up here for the streaming and everything, so I technically can use it. That usually helps me, but when I have like a ton, or no, like when I'm out and I'm using my laptop, like yeah, that gets really annoying. I don't know. Okay, so this doesn't throw an error. Oh, no, yeah, you're using the whole thing. Yeah, I have 3 monitors as well, but my third one, the cord is ripped out, or like the what is it? The like because I use DisplayPort for it, and then So that one stopped, the socket stopped working, and then I think the HDMI works, but I don't have an HDMI cord. And the other thing is like my breaker for my power for my room, like what is it called? Like it trips a lot, so I have to keep the power down. Especially like in the summer when the heat comes in and the I'm using the AC. Yeah, nah, can't. But and a laptop too, dang. Nah, you doing it. Where is this one? EC copy. Delete selected file. Let's see. Trying to think. Okay. Delete file in original directory if copy was successful. Yeah. This should return a boolean. Here we go. Fail to, let's see. Where did I fail to? Fail to copy to move file to directory. There we go. All right, and this one can get ran, and then bool success deletes. We'll do this one. And if not success deletes kg1 fail to move file to directory. Could not delete provided file. Delete or not delete original file. Return false. Return true. I mean, I guess I could just do this. There we go. Okay. Okay. Nice. It says put BMPs and PNGs on mine. Meow. She sounds like a bird. Yeah, I don't want an error, just Where's this one gonna go? Let's see. Right. There we go. Channels, huh? Does this throw a EC? No. So this does throw an exception? Confused. Replace extension. std files error code. PC. Nope. Okay. Trying to think of how I want to handle errors here. Switch statements. STBI writes PNG. STBI writes PNG. Okay. Each function returns 0 on failure and non-zero on success. Oh, 0 on failure. Oh, what the hell? Okay, sure. Wait. Formatted. Each function returns 0 on failure and non-zero on success. Huh. That is an interesting way to do it. Sure, whatever. All right. So we don't do an error code in this case. We're going to do just an int, right? So for int stb status. I guess I'll put error by default, sure. And then stb status. Let's not mess with my way I do this now. stb status. We'll do this, right? And we'll say if stb status is equal to 0, right? Return did you warn fail to For the integer? No, but the thing is like, well, okay, wait, because I read in the thing, it says STB returns a,
To know if it's 0 or not, right?
yeah. Or I guess it could be not bool, right? It's just no, actually, no, you got a point though. I could just cast it to bool and, because it returns 0 on failure and non-zero on success, so I just need to make a statement that, let's see. STB status, if not this. Is it? Wait, STB status. So it's an error if it is 0. Like in this case, for some reason. Oh, yeah, STB image is not equal to 0. Success is equal to STB image, not equal to 0. Oops. Wait. Image. Got you. If STB image is not equal to 0. If it's not equal to 0, then it's success. If it is equal to 0, it's a failure. Oh, yeah, I got you. So, if it's back. So,
But directly on the bool without if. Right, yeah. Plus it means, because yeah, it's just weird because isn't it usually the other way around? Like 0 is success and then non-zero is error, right? So like flip that for some reason. Because normally if it's the other way around, then you just put the integer and call it a day. Yeah. Interesting. Let me see. You see this? You see this way more common? Well, maybe I'm thinking of like C++ main. You know, it's like, you know, you turn 0 and then you return 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I usually see the other way around for me. But yeah, sure. Let me think. I'm just gonna keep it with equals 0. I'll get rid of this one. Because I still want to log it and everything. Ooh. Fail to... Let's see. STB status. This one is equal to 0. Well, let me see. Is not equal to 0.
Yeah. I'm just with this. Fail to what is it? Write image to disk. And then Return false. False is equal to 0, 1 is equal to true. I got you, yeah, because the Boolean 1 would be true, and then, right. Yeah, but I'm just used to, like, if you have, like, an error code and it comes back, like, if it's, like, what is it? What is it? Because it's, like, bool int success. Then, like, if is equal to, like, some operation. And it's like, if success, right? If you have it as like an int, right? Then, or, oh no, failure, right? Failure. And then like, if failure, then you do this. Or it's kind of like when they have like the error code, right? And then like, if there is an error code, then you do like, handle error, right? So this is what it feels like for me. So in this case, like if it's 0, then it's false, which means you pass through. But if it's anything other than 0, you have an error. But yeah, I think it's just different ways of handling it. But yeah, you have a point, because if it is because yeah, I've literally never seen it like this before, where like it returns and it's like the opposite. But when you explain it, yeah, that makes sense though. Because yeah, like if you have Boolean logic and true is 1 and false is 0, so yeah. I guess it just depends on what you mean. Like true is there is an error versus true is there's not an error. It just depends what you're predicated with. Return true. Okay, so do the same thing here. Let's TB status. Oh wait, no, that's kind of ugly, isn't it? Whatever. Okay. Read file string. There's no KG errors in this, right? No, there's not. Read file string, huh? Let's see. So I think here is warn. Return, or just return result, I guess. No, there's a better way of writing this. Say if size is equal to -1, and then you know how to do this. There we go. And then again here as well, just do not then we'll do this. And return. Volts. There we go. Let's get rid of this.
Show me the one whose safety deemed such destruction.
There we go. Return results. Read file string. Due to RAI. I got you. Read input string. Bitcoin hitting 100K. Oh, wait. I've never followed Bitcoin like that. Is it going? Is it like an all-time high, or? I always thought it kind of like been dipping for like a long time. Really? What? What? I never thought it would get higher. That's crazy. I guess so. Huh. Yeah, jeez. What? Holy. What? Yeah, okay, so like it jumped up in 2021. Dang, so I got an initial push. Hopped up. Okay, it went down real quick because everyone was like, whatever. Kind of skeptical, whatever. Now let's just jump. What the hell? For sure. Did they say like what's causing it? Is it just everyone's just in it right now? God damn. Get your Bitcoin then, if you have it. Yeah, that's who they said hold, they meant it. Oh, is that what's saying? For sure. God damn. Let me see. Yeah, I guess I'll leave this here. I guess these are the same thing, huh? Alright, sure. Here. Whoa. SD equal, huh? That is a function, isn't it? Let me think. Begin, base, end, and then begin. I don't think root path is an issue. The only one that might be an issue is this SD equal. So, no discard. Wait. Let me check ChatGPT, see what they say. ChatGPT. Does any of this code row and exception? Nope. This function does not throw. It will return empty. Again. Yeah, if there's an invalid path, yeah. So maybe I should check if it's a valid path prior. Compares the elements in the two sequences, which in this case are the path components of base and full. Okay. So the only issue here would be that if these aren't valid paths. So I guess I'll just leave it. Ensure full path starts with the base path. This one's an assert, huh? No, I don't want an assert here. Let's do an if. Get relative path failed. A subpath. Full path is not relative to the base path. Okay, I think it's better. There we go. Return nothing. There we go. What is this? Just do a XD file 7. Why are there two of these here? Okay, is there an error code for this? Okay, there's an error code for this. Okay, so std error code EC. Now if EC, then return nothing. KG form. Let me find one that does this. All right. So failed to get relative path. Easy. There we go. Better. Relative. So okay. Alright, so there's a bunch of checksums. I don't care about checksums, CRC, and I don't care. Create new directory. Ooh. Oh, like one branch. There you usually could get only one branch if you did not have that in mind already. Let's see. Are you talking about the this function I was working on, or the next one? Oh, gotcha. Oh, okay, now I get what you mean. Yeah. Open it, return path with empty value. Oh, right. Yeah. No, I got you. And then you get so bring this one up. Let me just bring this up to the top anyways. It's default and it returned. At top default init return path with empty value. Never set the value if there was an error. Never set the value if there was an error. Wait. Can you show me what you mean? You mind if I send you the file real quick? What if it? No, that's past the 500. Let me see. I wonder how I can. If I can do a gist or something. Google. See gist. Gist.
Hmm. It returned. Default init return. No, I mean, yeah, I get that it's your style, but yeah, I'm still curious though. Like, I'm just trying to make sure I understand what you mean before I like jump to conclusions. Top default init returned. The top default init returned. Never set the value. Yeah, I'm saying. I don't know. In public, it don't matter. Let's see. Where do I get? There we go. Okay, just making sure that works. There you go. Init default init return path with empty value. Never set the value if there was. Yeah, if there's an error, just return the empty value, right? Oh wait, no, okay, yeah, no, I think yeah, because you don't need this, yeah. You could just do relative, and then just handle the error code, and then, okay, yeah. I think I just got that, yeah. Relative though. There we go. Oh no, it was just that. Relative. Then return subpath and then return that. Yeah, and then this one would immediately give you all the issues. So that's not too bad. So then you could literally just do this. If EC. What do you think of this? I kind of cleaned it up a little bit. Yeah, I did realize that like does path contain subpath is not necessary because the EC would catch that anyways. And they just initialize it like that to the thing and then just check for the error code. But the thing is, if I do this, it's a little bit unclear whether I'm like setting it as a null state first, which I know is a bit of a performance hit, but like this is that would be a bit clearer. Which again, this function wouldn't be getting called like crazy. I think I still kind of prefer it. Hold on.
So constable has subpath. Does okay, so subpath is set to null first. Okay, sure. And it does path contain subpath. I mean, if you're doing the check, and then if has subpath. If has subpath. Else. If has subpath, then SG error code EC. Subpath equal to relative. Okay, so you have yours more like explicitly set as like individual. Okay, for sure. Yeah, I think that's more like that is definitely like a style thing for sure. Get relative. So what are the like? Let me think. Let me think how to ask. If has some path. Because I get the whole like set it like to null first, right? And then check it, sure. And if it has the path, then do the thing, right? And then if no error code. Oh, okay, yeah. Filed else. So yeah, your if else statements are a lot more like explicit, yeah. Right, yeah. Yeah, I think I picked up this like style of like I don't know when, but like this whole style of like just doing like these like invariant ones like early on. Where is mine again? Yeah, so I think this calls the default constructor for this one as well, and then we get the relative path because yeah, like when you were saying, I did realize that like that whole check if the subpath is valid was already like necessary because this error check does it for you. So but yeah, I guess it's like a style thing because I like checking for errors as like one explicit thing and then I return, right? Right, yeah, because there is the issue that if you have multiple return statements, then you have to handle the exits of the code more explicitly in each one, right? Especially if you have certain resources that you're using with, unless you're relying on RAII. Because if you are relying on RAII, then you don't have to worry about it. There's a little bit more to think about. Yeah. Yeah, I still think I prefer this style of it though. Yeah. Even if I have to like handle multiple return statements, what is it? Yeah. I feel like for me the code ends up being more readable, but it is a bit more error prone. I will agree. Because yeah, again, if you like open up a resource right here and then like you go out to the other ones, that could get hairy. Yeah. So yeah, for me, I just need to be more explicit about how I handle the end cases. That's enough. Yeah, because I get the main thing is that you're able to have this one return statement. And that's it. Yeah, yeah. I'm like, my brain's just trying to like fully process like everything, and I'm like, okay, no, yeah. That definitely is just a difference of style. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, because like I think the trade-off is like I feel like yours is a bit more like a lot more to read, you know, which is fine, but it's also maybe a little bit better for the processor because it just gets to return right here once, right? Mine's probably I feel like mine's a little easier to read because it's just like the one thing and then you exit, right? But then of course you have all these extra return statements, right? Which can be an issue. So yeah. I'm kind of used to this style, so I'll go ahead and keep it. But that does have ramifications for certain scenarios that I should think about more. Because I have had issues before with that where it's like, you have like a terminate init versus terminate in certain situations where you have to be careful with it. Yeah. So yeah. Right. Yeah. So yeah. Let's see. If file path is okay. Return, create new directory. So I should probably know if that's like that. Jippy. Empty. Maybe this is unnecessary here, actually. Because if I get an error code here, then I'm pretty sure that will just tell me. Easy. There we go. Exists file path. Then we're going to do easy. There we go. It exists. Oh yeah, that's interesting. Okay. Return. Let's see. Yeah, I see. I do this style like instinctively. And then this style only works inside of like functions too, as well. So, or like this type of thing. If SOD file system exists, true. Right. And I'll say if EC I'll say failed to create a new directory. Failed to create new directory. Let's say. Directory already exists. Then return, yeah, false. If EC BG1 fail to just do this. Failed to create a directory. Does this have an EC as well? It does have an EC. Okay. Cool success. If EC. Let's do this again. Let's see. So it looks like they have an error along with that, right? It's like a double check, I guess. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, almost done. Let's see. Yeah, there's no exception for this one. Path segment, huh? Results. New results. Dot reserve can be path dot what is it? Size? String. I guess just returns a just initialize a string, really. Oh wait, no, it's a crazy, no. Is there any way I can get the size of the buffer? Actually, yeah, let me ask. Let me ask ChatGPT really quick. Is there any way I can get the buffer size directly from the thing? Can I get the buffer size directly from what is it? An SD string. Oh yeah, SD file system. My sustain code. By iterating length. So that's no. Doesn't path.string instantiate a new string? Instantiates a new SD string that represents the gen. Yeah, I was about to say it's kind of costly, isn't it? Okay, so I can do path.native. Get a string view, okay. So results dot reserve. And it's gonna be path.native. And what does this do? This gives me a string view, I'm assuming. Size of std string. That's not really something that compiles down like that. Sure. Why not? Dot size. Turns the reference to the internally stored W string in the native format. And what does this size do? No except returns a size type. Yeah, it just queries a member variable. That's easy. Okay, so that makes this a little less impacting. It might be a bit off because of the. I think it's fine. So we allocate the correct size, and then we fill the size, and then we just return the buffer. Nice. And I don't think anything here throws an exception. Yeah, that should be fine. Find file with extension is directory. That I'm pretty sure throws an error code. Yeah. Ooh, okay. I'll take a quick break, maybe like 5 minutes or so. Maybe grab something to eat real quick. Maybe like 8 minutes. Yeah, that'll be alright. Okay, kitty. Yeah, it's cold, isn't it? It's okay. All right. All right, so let's see if I can finish this up. Where was I at? Oh, here. Okay. So I just add this reserve, and that was it. And yeah, we always return the result. All right, let's see. Let's see. So stfast to file path has does path accept path? This one, right? My assert is path not found. If I got you. I got you. And then you return subpath, right? And again, regardless, you return subpath right here. But then if we have subpath, then we go ahead and do this. Yeah, how did I? Oh, you did this here, so subpath not found. Yeah, in this case, you would assert right here. Okay. Where's mine? There we go. EC, I'm assuming. Okay, I'm assuming the EC would be up here. Let's see. And then relative. So I do the relative right here. So I go, let's put that one existing. Done. Okay, so you added your assert right here. I got you. Has the path. Right. Oh, right. So it stays close to the thing. Yeah. That makes sense, yeah. It has a path, then you run the code. And we do the assert. And again, you just return here. For me, if I have the EC, then I just return immediately. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I do feel like the main difference between us two is like I'm okay with like extra return statements. Like that's the main difference. And you have some extra asserts going on in there. Yeah. But I'm thinking, do I want to do an assert if it fails? Because if this does fail, I think I actually would avoid asserts here. Because what is it? Well, I guess it depends. I guess it depends. But like I don't know. I've noticed I've had certain errors in certain places where like this thing kind of happens, and then it's like a user occurring error, I guess. And in that case, if it's a user occurring error, then I don't want to throw an assert. I just want to handle it using this bool, I guess. Because if the end user was using this and then somehow it threw the what was it? And then it didn't assert. But then again, the end user would be using the release build, so it wouldn't matter. But if I'm like testing in the debug build, yeah, the main thing is the end user is able to use this whatever provided return value, and it doesn't throw, or well, it needs to handle these sections, and then but I mean your code does that too. So yeah, the main thing is just the multiple return statements. I guess that's the main difference. And then you have your asserts. In my case, it's just if it fails, it returns a thing, and then if it's empty, then you need to handle it. So I'll probably add that no discard, and then you'll handle it there. Yeah, or like just have like a few at the top, depending on, but for the most part, yeah. Yeah, I feel like it's like a case-by-case basis. Like on a function this small, it's usually not too bad of a distinction, but when you get like a really big function, I can tell like you gotta have more consideration about where you put those things and how you handle them, because that could be a potential bug. Yeah. Yeah, like just it just depends on the scenario, because that's something I've been dealing with like the UI, I guess. Is like trying to understand which ones should be an assert versus which ones should be a warn. It's kind of weird in some cases. Yeah. But again, of course, the asserts would get stripped out, right? But sometimes, yeah, the warns would be available for the end user to read in the log. So yeah, it just depends. Yeah. Okay, you want to go out? You grind about it. Go. There you go. Well, you know what? I think anything's better than having random exceptions getting thrown out and not handled. Which I think will be dealt with here, because those exceptions hurt, man. Wait, where is the SD? Error code. Easy. So if not, I think for here we'll put SED file system results. Entry.path. Oh, okay, so we're just returning. Okay, so then no, yeah. Yeah, we're not building anything up, we're just returning, so. And then if EC, in this case, then we're gonna error out from EC or whatnot. So let's see. inside the directory with extension. Error code, and then return okay, does this interesting. The directory, wait, what was it? SD file system directory entry. SD file system directory entry. There we go. And I gotta add a few extra error codes right here. So I do EC. Oh, there's one with EC. Okay. And then path that extension is equal to extension. Yeah, that's really. Oh, they do. Let me see. BGC. Is it 2024 or 2025? I'm assuming. That was in March. Okay, so 2025. Oh, it's in March. Oh, had. Yeah. Where's the next one happening? There. Oh, 2025 is happening on San Francisco. Okay. What about 2024? Where did that happen? Oh, they do it in San Francisco. Okay. What is that one? Yeah, GDC, and then I'm trying to remember the name of the other one. It was like the C++ one. Just plus. What's the name of that one? Oh yeah, CP gone. I wonder where they do that. Yeah, they're doing it twice in a row, I guess, in San Fran. I don't know. I always wonder where these take place, though. Oh, Colorado. Okay. September, huh? I want to go to a CPPCon at some point. That'd be kind of nice. UGC's not too bad either. Oh, they have like a companion type of thing. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, what's the pricing? Let's see. I'm kind of scared. Ooh. Okay. So Friday only. I guess I would just go for the talks if I ever went, so. $649, huh? Mm-hmm. Right. Meet up and whatnot. Yeah, I'll see. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Yeah, but I'm gonna try to keep my anonymity as hold on to it as long as possible. But yeah, at some point that might be something I have to face. I don't know. I like being a talking cat. True. Imagine the costume for this cat. Like, let me see. Where is this one? It's a fluffy cat, man. That's a real fluffy cat. Where did OBS goes here, and then where's my thing? I don't know why I got shifted over here. The cat. No, that is adorable though. But I don't know. How many year old man coming in with a giant cat costume? Right now, I'll see. True. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's assuming I get to the point where I'm actually making a game. we gotta see. Do I want to check for error? Yeah, I do. Gotta assume. True. Oh, hopefully, right? It'd be nice. I am low-key doing the game development stuff on hard mode, so you know, the engine and whatnot. And yeah, you're doing your rendering too, so. Trying to think if I should do the error code right after this one, or as the many game devs say, I guess, on the game dev forums. Let's see. Failed to find file with that directory with. Wait, failed to find. No, it's gonna be something else. Let me think. File inside directory. Wait. Okay, I got two more functions and then I'll get it. Is it SD file system back? SD file system. That didn't bother me. Haven't I? I don't know why I was so obsessed with the auto keyword. Directory entry. There we go. Okay. Inside directory uses unfamiliar format. There we go. Oh wait. If is regular file and oh wait a second. Let me think. Let's see. I think how I want to do this. If EC wait, not EC. If this one. Yeah, just leave it. It's fine. Let's make sure I handle the EC. So if EC directory, I'm not even sure what I say in this one. Has issues. Sure. Why not? Oh, do I want to do that for every single one of them in the for loop? Yeah, I think so. We'll just catch each one. Okay, I think that's it for the errors. Let's see. So this one, so this is the last one. Okay, so let's do error code. Directory EC. There we go. Is directory. I guess both these have an error code. Sure. I guess I'll just do and check. Failed to copy directory, and then the error code, and then return false. Okay. Okay. Type here. Okay. Let's see. So is a regular file, just do easy. Okay. Okay, so in both these cases we skip. And in every case, we just want to check if there's an error. Okay. Alright, so I think everywhere where I can use an error code, I am using an error code, so that's good. Okay, so let me just see if this still compiles. And now I'll go from there. Oof, let me stand up too. Okay. Where is my thing? Oh, there it is. What's going on with this? Oh, sure. Right, I had the wrong exe. Well, at least I rebuilt the engine already. Alright. So this compiles and it's good. Then I guess there's two last things to do. The first thing is I need to go through how do I say, the rest of my code and just find anywhere where I use like SD like querying functions and whatnot, like just normally in the code, and I gotta make sure that I replace it with my wrapper code, right? So I can't get a random error just in the code somewhere. And then after that, I'll just make sure that it says no discard for it, and then the compiler should tell me everywhere I'm not handling it. And after that, I think I'm done with this, so. All right, let's see. All right. All right. Well, look at Miles. It's good. All right. So the next thing, this should be fun. STD file system. Yep, this will definitely give me carpet time. Yeah. All right, path. Yeah, took a bit longer to do the this file system thing than I anticipated, but I guess that's just everything. Guess that's just everything. I'm almost done though, at least with this, so. Ooh. See. Okay, here's an example. It exists. But I mean, I am happy with what I got done though. Definitely. And I was able to fix up that testing code too, which was something I was putting off, so. Let's see. How's it going for you, Ethan? Long day? Shoot. Should rest my eyes for a little bit. Oh, I got you. Oh yeah, huh, it's November. It's almost December by that time. Well, good luck with your finals, man. Let's see. Ooh. I'm assuming you don't need it. Oh no. Okay, well, good luck then. Nah, you got this. You got this. Okay. So here I want to replace exists with my thing. Wait. I guess utility file system. Nope. System exists. Yeah. Yeah, it just calls exists, but has a little more error code checking, so that's good. All right, let's keep going. I use file pack a lot, don't I? Oh, was that really it? I swear there would have been more. Nice. Yeah. Ooh. Let's see. Oh, there's another one. Utility file system path of this. Yep. All right. Oh, hey, Operator Doom. How's it going? Doing a little control find. Oh, that's my voice today. Little control find today. Go. Okay, that's good. That's good. Yeah, I'm alright. I've been. I mean, you know, you start working on something and then it's like that's gonna be real quick, and then, you know, 5 hours later, still doing it. So, yeah. Other than that, you know, it's all right. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, I'm just doing a little refactoring of what is it? Just some like file system stuff, you know, just making sure everything's I think prior to this rework I'm doing right now, the code would throw exceptions and it would just crash the program. And I was not handling that properly. So now I'm making sure that everything handles everything properly, and I can stop being sad about the crashes. So I've already gone through and made sure the code handles it properly. Mainly, I'm just going through the rest of my code base and making sure I'm not doing any like random calls that will kind of throw things off. But yeah, I just recently like finished refactoring my scripting system. So that was kind of like the last holdover, and then some bugs, and then I can continue working on Pong. So yeah. Oh, how's that? And the polymorphism that and the engine kills me. I wonder if they changed it around. Or what is it called? I don't know. I'm sure they did a lot of refactoring when they released Unreal 5. SD file system ever end? Oh, absolute. Here we go. Here's one. Absolute. Does this throw an error code? Let me see. Absolute PC? No. This does throw an error. What the hell? Okay, yeah, here's the error code. Okay, I don't know. Reason to alter the engine code to increase reflections. Yeah, I can make faster than the current, but use what I have already. Inline void. Inline void. Oh, are the inlines, are they on function definitions or are they on like data? Like, yeah. Because it just depends on which one you're talking about. Yeah, if it's like, so kind of like this, like inline, right? It could be both. Yeah, I mean, they will use it in both. So like inline void, I'm assuming you mean a function, right? So if you do, let me go back to where I was, SD file system. Or well, no, I'm in the little header file, it doesn't matter. Yeah, like inline, right? Inline void, and then you have like ASDF func, right? Honestly, it doesn't really do much to the actual function. It just affects how the function links inside of the program, I guess. So if you're wondering if inline does anything to the data itself, it doesn't. It doesn't do anything. It just affects how the linker deals with the function definition when it's linking things together. I mean, if you want me to explain that, I can, but like, again, like if you want long or short of it, like it doesn't do anything to the code, really. It's more like a code generation type of thing. Yeah. So, again, it depends. The inline in C++ is kind of weird. So if you have like a header file, right? Or like, if you have a header file and you put an inline function in the header file, that inline function will essentially be placed into every translation unit, as in every CPP file that it's included into, right? And then there will be like a copy of that in each one, but the linker will link to just one version of that function since you defined it in one header file, so you don't have to what is it? So you don't get like a redefinition error, which are very easy to do in C++. And then inline data, basically it's kind of the same thing. Like it's like there's only one version of that data from the header file, and then like everything references that one version of the data instead of having multiple copies being included everywhere. Oh, well, that's more like a static thing. Yeah, static is like, you could just like flatly use that function wherever you want without it being a member. You can also just like define like a global function if you want. Like you can just define a function and just use it. You don't have to do inline or anything. Again, like inline, it just defines it and it just makes sure there's no like linker errors. That's like the main thing. Yeah. It just depends on your program and the scope of like what you're doing, but generally speaking, you want to make sure that your data is more close to what you're actually doing. Yeah. So if you have data relevant to like a specific thing, you want to keep it in that thing. Like you don't want to have like audio information just globally available. If you have audio stuff, you want to put it in the audio section, right? And there's certain things you can't help about that, but you don't usually want to just define globals everywhere. And there's an argument to be made about like adding static functions everywhere. You can kind of mess with like multi-threading in certain cases, so it just depends. Again, more of like a case-by-case basis. I can't really say like for sure. Yeah, I gotta make a function for this. Absolute. Yeah, let me go to the file system. Files system. How'd you do the reflections thing? In Unreal, you're just messing with little things so it's easier for it? Oh, I got you. Oh, okay. No, I got you. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. I can see them hard coding something in like that. Let me see. Okay, I need a function that will something where I can query. So something like this. Like is path absolute. Yep. And then we'll return a boolean. There we go. It's very similar to this, actually. Actually, it's looking at copy and paste, I'm not gonna lie. So you just do absolute. And, or maybe not. No conversion between path to... Returns a path, really? What? Okay, I gotta look at the reference now. Jeez. Wait. Let me just comment this out for a second. Where did it go? There it is. Yeah, I can show you where it's at right now. Hopefully it compiles. I just compiled it, so. I was talking with the bird for a while about like different files with the I was writing my functions. Wait, what is this? What the hell? Nasty. No. If you I don't know if you can see in the comments, but I have a dude who comes in. His name's the Bird. I don't know if he's still in the chat. He might be gone. But we were just talking about like his style versus my style of how we write how we like early out of like functions, because he likes to make sure that what is it called? There's only one return value instead of the function, and I have a style of like I like having multiple return values and then just earlying out when I need to. And they have like different pros and cons. It just depends. But yeah, that was a lot of what I was doing throughout this stream. I fixed some of my testing code too, so that was nice. Is this thing gonna build? Are you gonna stream later, operator? Yeah, he was saying single returns too. I like earlying out in certain cases, but I do understand also the issues with it, because if you have multiple return values, you gotta handle those cases explicitly, and also yeah, there's just a little bit more complexity with it if you don't like it's easier to throw in a bug if you're not aware of like the style, I guess. But also for me, it's a lot easier to read. Oh yeah, let me know how it goes. Yeah, if your new project uses like similar stuff from like your current project, like that could be good. Like oh, you're taking a break from streaming for a bit. Oh, I got you. I'm excited though. Let's see what you got. Hell yeah. I got you. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start streaming offline. Well, it's not even a stream. I'm just gonna record myself coding. And then sometimes if I really don't feel like being on stream, I'll just I'll do my little stream, and then like my normal stream, and then if I want to stream, if I want to code more or something, I've been like coding offline and then just posting the video on my YouTube so that it still stays consistent. But yeah, I've been noticing I've been getting a little tired sometimes. I'm like a kind of an introvert, so after a while I'm like, oh, you know, but I don't know. Oh, okay, well, yeah, good thing. Oh, all right, so I can show you real quick what I got done recently. So it's not too crazy. Basically, the way I handled scripts prior was kind of weird. So now I can like, what is the word? So you can create a script, right? And now you can create like whatever type you want. I don't have like the full, like all the different data types. Like I will add that over time type of deal. But you can define your own return type and all your parameters, like, and then you can do like freeform, right? So you can add as many as you want. And then you can make your own custom script, right? And then you can use that inside of your like, your script module, script code. Oh, I mean, yeah, I feel like I was more extroverted like when I was younger, but nowadays I'm like just a bit of an introvert. Let's chill though. Trying to find the okay, so yeah, you can create custom like scripts, right? And also if you go to any location inside of the engine, if you find a place where you can attach a script, you can go here and click the game state. On the runtime start, when the application begins, that's when this gets called. You can create a script, and then it will generate directly from here. And then if I click OK after I generate the script, it will replace it immediately. So that way, I don't know, before it was kind of silly. So now it's a bit more manageable. Oh, yeah. Well, that's fair. Yeah, you kind of have to like, what is the word? Like dedicate to streaming, like you're doing the stream. So I get that. I got you. Well, yeah, that's fair. Yeah. Right. Well, let me close this one out. Let me see. Why is this thing like this? I don't know. There's this one, yeah. Okay. Well, what is it? I hope to see you on stream, you know, at some point. But no, I gotta, you gotta do your thing. Sure. Okay, sure. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out, well, I actually, yeah, I was working on a YouTube video for like my devlogs. What is it? I don't know, I was feeling kind of, it feels a bit stiff, you know what I mean? I've been really working on trying to get used to editing, I guess. I got about like 2 minutes in, like, do you mind watching it? I haven't posted it. It's just like an unlisted video. So I mainly focused on like the editing itself. how do I say? Let me find. So getting like the little like transition and then the stuff kind of working. I'm using DaVinci Resolve, so I'm kind of getting used to that. I'm just looking for the link right now. Let's see. All right, here we go. I feel like this editing this video has been kind of taking up some of my time. Didn't realize it was so much work. I mean, it makes sense though, but you know. All right. It's like a 2-minute video, so. It is. So sets an error code parameter to generate with the news fails. It's not clear if no errors occur. Okay. City file system current path. Okay. Wait, did I mess up this function or something? I don't get it. Is path exist? Does path exist? That's what I want. Okay, so. So if I get rid of this ET. What? I'm so confused. Bruh, what the hell? I don't know, man. ST file system, absolute. Oh, that's because, okay, sure. No, I get the issue. I understand the issue. Let's see. Okay. What is going on, bro? Absolute. Wow. Wow. You're right, kidding. Okay. Let's see if I can get back. Okay, you know what? I'll just go to file system since I can't find it. Okay, so it looks like I need to return a path in this case. So that's the file system path.
over time, I think you should consider edges. Some people edit. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Yeah, yeah. I do agree. Like, I was trying to think of ways to like, because I don't know if you noticed, like in my video, I kind of have like a consistent like background around like my images and my text, right? I was trying to make sure that I can do that in like a really reusable way, so it's fast. But yeah, I'll keep it. But yeah, I'll keep that consistent. Yeah, there's a lot to consider with that one. You didn't really need something more genuine about it, like a picture. Oh, I got you. Yeah. Because the style of the video is more of like a if it's a dev log, it's like kind of like introducing myself, right? Yeah, the stock images don't really add anything like particularly humorous. They're just kind of like topical. I do agree with that, yeah. Yeah, I think I need to figure out like how I want to add, because I don't know, I feel like I go online, there's so many, like everyone's saying like, you do this, do this, do this, do this, and I'm like, it's so overwhelming. You know? Right. And then this video is supposed to be like, it's meant to be like a you know, like more digestible, I guess. Like because more digestible than the streams, right? Because like I feel like only like certain people are gonna come in and just watch my dev well, not my dev vlogs, my vlogs or VODs. There we go, the stream VODs, right? So they're pretty dense. I try to break them up so it's a little easier to get through them, you know. But yeah, I figured the dev vlogs would be like a bit more digestible than that, just kind of like an overview, quick overview of like what I got done, you know. So it needs to be a bit, yeah. Right, in general. Yeah, and I figure like I make the video, right, and then hopefully that one reaches a bit wider of an audience, and then those people can like decide whether they want to come in and see the VODs, right? So. Yeah. I don't know. Every time I guess it's just kind of like one of those things I gotta get more used to. Like I think, like you said earlier, you were like it'll get better over time. I feel like I'm overanalyzing myself when I'm on video. When I'm on stream, it's like, okay, I just talk and that's it, right? But when I'm on video and I'm editing the video, I'm like, oh god, what did I just say? Okay, well, I gotta think about that one. You know, the other day, like I think someone came in and subscribed, and then they subscribed and then they put the one comment, "nice pussy," and then just left. I was like, all right, man. I told my girlfriend, she was like, where they at? Let's say, talk about my boyfriend. Oh man. Yeah, that was funny. Let's see. Game constant. Yeah, I was also thinking about how because I want to get like some short form content going where I could like post on like shorts and then maybe on like TikTok or whatever. I think I'll just keep it to YouTube Shorts for now. Because I plan on just posting on a separate channel. Because I have one channel for my VODs, and I was thinking another channel for like just YouTube devlogs and like shorts, right?
But yeah, I was thinking like, what do I want to post on shorts though? Yeah. True, true. Right. the cafes. No, but I get what you mean about like making it more genuine though. Like I do feel that. Yeah. Well, I appreciate the feedback, by the way. Yeah, I worked on that for a bit. A lot of my time was just trying to figure out how to use DaVinci Resolve, and I'm just trying to finish the video, but I'll see. I don't know. But yeah, appreciate it. I feel better. I feel like you always come in like, I mean, because I'm assuming you wake up because of the time zone difference, but you always come in here when I'm like exhausted, so I'm like, yeah, especially with the devlogs. Well, it makes sense for the content. Ooh, I think people do like that nowadays versus like just like the people that are like, oh, check out this, don't tell you gotta buy my thing, yeah. Oh, I got you. Oh, that's fair. Ooh. Let's see. Return path. Wait, I'll go ahead. Hit this return path. So this is going to do this one now. I'm going to return a path instead of a boolean. Ooh, so let's go ahead and do that. And then I think that's good. So we do the error code when checking the whether a path is absolute. Oh no, for sure, man, for sure. Well, I appreciate you coming by if I don't see you. But yeah, for sure, man. It was nice talking to you. I'm trying to see loot. Where am I at with my stream anyways? 6:43. Okay, so this is the path absolute, right? So let me go back. Let me see if I can get to the wherever I was at. Like I could do like a regex or something with this. Or you know what? You do std. Hold on. std file system absolute. Okay. And I'll do utility. Utility. Oh, is it not here? I guess not. It was a CPP file, so it should be fine. Cardano file utility system. No. System. All right. File system. Oh wait, no, I have to do a Cardano file system. File file system. Absolute. I think your name is to get absolute. I'll make it a bit more verbose, I don't care. There's quite a few of these over here, don't I? Very nice. Okay. Nah. Let's go ahead and chill. There we go. So how about entire solution? Let's try that. Nope. XD file system absolute. Try that. It is searching. Let's see. I'm kidding. Oh, was that really it? Oh, nice. The file system exists. Utility file system exists. Utility file system. Yes. I'm gonna use it everywhere, don't I? Utility file system exists. Utility file system exists. Utility file system exists. Nope. Exists. All right, let's copy that. How many places do I use this? Oh my gosh. Okay, and also is regular file. Probably check that as well. All right. Uses everywhere. Auto utility file. It's done. Okay. What's wrong? Oh, right. Yeah, this is, Oregano. Right, this is outside the namespace. Oh, heyo. Welcome back. Wait, what? Oh, no, this is the wrong one. What am I doing? Okay. So, yeah, I think that's it for that. I'm gonna check one more type, and then I think I'm done. Oh, for sure. Was it the one you were talking about before? I remember, well, because I remember seeing you do like the anatomically correct skeleton that you were working on. Is it a different one, or is it the same one? Same one. Oh, okay. Sure, sure. Okay, there we go. Okay. Yeah, the whole 3D modeling thing still kind of scares me. I know how to deal with it, like, functionally, like the vertices and everything, but the actual, like, art part of it, like, I don't know. The proportions. Alignment and proportions. I got you. How do you normally like I mean I'm assuming you have like a step-by-step process, right? You go through for each model, like as you like bring it to completion. Oh, I got you. So you can get the scale right. Okay. Yeah, I think I saw something because I was looking at I was looking at what is that one called? You okay, kitty? Are you gonna go out? Alright. Oh wait, I'll be right back. Yeah, I was looking at like A-Sprite and trying to like follow along their thing because they have like the 2D workflow, right? I think they had something similar. They have like a shadow thing you can put in the background and draw on top of it. I kind of like had like I watched the video through it and I was like, okay, I kind of get it. That's a really Is it they're strange? You mean like the what do you mean in particular? Like the texture of it, or like? Yeah, I'm looking for. Oh, you mean the scale is like kind of odd? I got you. Yeah. Oh, that's fair. Yeah. I don't think you normally just see like bones walking around, typically. Yeah, the sacrum is kind of odd. I know they have those these are for like the nerves, right? I'm assuming. I think I took anatomy like a long time ago. I don't remember the specifics of it. Yeah, what an odd shape. Yeah, like Swiss cheese. Yeah. I'm assuming those are for like nerves, right? Yeah, because you have the vertical column coming down this way and you got them coming out. Yeah, I can see it. Yeah, it's kind of scary. You just have like these nerves just like pulling out from here and then. Ooh, yeah, I'm getting like. What is it? I don't know how to say. Like, that must be really uncomfortable if you like break this. I don't know, I'm just kind of imagining it. Like, eesh. And all the spine, right? Yeah, because they have to like line up. Yeah, dang. Okay, I can't imagine like the pain to go through when you have like a disease that like covers that or whatever. Or like, I think my sister's boyfriend had like it's like back issues. I think he fell off like something while he was working, and then I think something along with like his elastic fibril. I forget the name of the last issue, but like it was like broken down. You had to get like multiple surgeries for it. It's horrible, man. Right, yeah. And it's all curved in to kind of like. It just became our sitting bone. No, it's kind of funny. It used to be a tail, now it's just that. Find the it is regular. I think this is the last one. I think it's SD file system. And then is, there we go. Wait, no, I want to be here. Oh, wait, stop looking. I want to be here. Okay. So I need to add an API for this. Is file. I guess I'll just copy it. Now this one follows a similar syntax, I believe. So, where is this? Is regular file. There we go. Provide an error code, and then we're good. Okay. Then we do utility file system is regular. There we go. So tip one's actually a relic from ancestors. The collarbone is also just for protection. Prevents from dying if they fall forward. Yeah, I think I've heard of people like having their collarbone like, or I don't know, like. Wait, let me take a look at it. Like collarbone. Like removal, is that a thing? Is it removes the outer end of the genital to treat shoulder pain discomforts. Removes the end of the clavicle. Removing this portion will decompress the joint. Oh, I guess if it's like pushing in, if they have arthritis. I was just reading into this one. Oh. Yeah, it just looks like a little. Yeah, it does look like a little like armor plate, honestly. Or like, you know, those like shoulder capes they have when they like kind of like accentuate that. I can see it. So I remember you said you were going to use that model to like, wait, well, actually, let me go back to this one really quick. Something just popped in my head. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I remember you said you were going to use that model as like a main enemy, and then you were going to like, kind of have variants of it, or like, I don't know if you said it was like a boss or something, but like different, like more specific enemies. Oh, that's it. Thick. Of it. Okay, let's see. I think I'm actually done at this point with this. I was gonna do no discard for the compiler on this, but I low-key don't feel like doing it. So I might not bother. Different reasons. Size 2. I wonder how that would work if you have like different skins on top. I mean, you probably just replace the texture for the actual mesh, right? But would you? Yeah, I guess you would just swap out the texture. I'm just thinking like if you wanted to like have different ones with like different colors and whatnot, and then have like different shapes. Different shapes would be interesting. I wonder if you could like programmatically like change up their like shape depending. Because I know you could change up their size, like overall size, but then like changing each individual bone and whatnot. That'd be interesting. No, I get it. Yeah, like the scope and everything. Oh, believe me, I get it. Yeah, I've been lowering my scope further and further till I got to Pong. Yeah, you have to figure out some way to make it like modular, right? Or like something. I don't know. I guess there's a lot of ways of going about that. But yeah. You probably finished the first one before, right? One step at a time. Yeah, so I have all these big ideas for my video games, but I'm like, I gotta keep the scope small so I keep my head on right. Well, especially if I'm making an engine too, like I gotta make sure a game works period first before I start getting into all the little ideas I have. Yeah, nowadays it's weird, right? I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. The current game industry is weird with that. I'm kind of happy that I'm making Pong because I'm not putting a lot of pressure on myself because I don't plan on selling this game. I mean, who's gonna, you know? I mean, maybe if I made some crazy variant of Pong, you know, but like it's just Pong. Like I'm not, you know, this is not what I'm passionate about. So it kind of lifts away some of that like anxiety about it. Okay, I think I'm done though. Yeah, I think I'm done. Let's go. I might go and push my code too, then I'll keep going. Because I'm a little sad I only got one bug done today. Well, 2-ish, I guess. 2. Bro, there are too many tabs open too. Let me close this down. Allow creation of arbitrary description engine. Yeah, okay, so the one that I finished was this one. So SD file system is done. Basically, I just have these two left. This one's gonna take a little bit of a minute to do, but not too bad because I already know how to fix it. Fix the left shift and right shift not working properly. Maybe I could do this now. I don't know. I'll see. Let me close this tab though. Yeah, right. Like complete something, right? Like complete it, have it finished, and then move on, right? Well, I can tell you that I have like ideas for like my game, but they're very like, what is it? I don't know. I'm trying to think. Like, basically, I have like these projects, right? Like Pong, Snake, Breakout, right? Like these are just typical like make sure games work, right? These two games, I'm trying to just kind of like practice like polishing a game and like really releasing it, right? And then this one is gonna be like a full release, but basically these are just kind of like getting gameplay mechanics going well. This one is my first step towards my actual like dream game, the dungeon crawler. And this one, like kind of like my central idea that I have is basically it's a dungeon crawler, right? Like you go into the first level, then you descend to the next level, then you descend to the next level, right? Pretty typical procedural generation, you know, of the dungeon, right? Go through it, whatever, right? But the main thing I'm going to work on is a always changing linear storyline. And the fact that it's like a dungeon crawler, it limits the scope, right? The size of the dungeon, like physically, right? So I can, instead of having like branching stories, like I think a lot of games typically have, I want to have a story that changes its linear plot every gameplay loop. If you get what I mean. So you have different characters and experiencing different events for a different conclusion. But it will all, yeah. You get what I mean then, yeah. Right, like have like kind of like a new storyline, right? And then like if you expand that out and it goes into like a bigger RPG world, right? You could what is the word? Kind of like a Dwarf Fortress, or like what is it? Where they kind of like generate the world, right? Like prior to generate the history of the world prior to you going in, right? And then you get into the world, and then like you're at that point in the world, right? And then like you kind of live within the context of the events that have occurred before you, and then you kind of like work with the context of the events that are occurring during your time frame, and then you can like finish the game, and then like you can kind of like go forward in history, and then like pick up and keep going. Yeah. So like, yeah. Like it's always something like fresh, and it's like, yeah. You like we're on the same wavelength with that one. That's cool. Because like, yeah, like it's like you want to have like a different story, right? With like different things going on and stuff. It'd be sick. And again, I've seen like the way they do it in like Dwarf Fortress, right? Like they kind of do that, but like the dudes who made that game like got super deep into like their kind of like simulation thing, and I want to make the game still playable. Yeah, like a side thing. Yeah, and I kind of figured like for my gameplay thing, right? Like these first two games again are just gonna be me like kind of like polishing my like just general gameplay, typical, right? And then this one will be like my first step where it's like, okay, no, we're gonna focus on the storyline thing and get it working. Yeah. And then after that, the dungeons will be done, right? And then I can move on to like the bigger world. But this gives me a chance to kind of like focus in and work on that one system. So yeah. But again, I'm a little ahead of myself. Still gotta like get the engine working. Yeah, you got to figure out how you want to use them.
the actual object. I like that. The goal, the object being the goal. I like that. Yeah, I get what you mean on that one. There are many ways to interact with the object, and different objects hold different levels of importance. Objects can be used for different things. Right, right. Basis around this thing that you can shoot on interactions with subjects. So if you can read the basis around the two things that you can shoot. Right, right, yeah. I think the main, I feel like the main thing with that is like probably figuring out how to preserve these relationships between the subjects and the objects in a way that's like performant and like is in a way that like you can easily like connect those like make those connections without like overburdening the system, right? I feel like if we can get that like balance working there, like yeah, it's like at some point you gotta, but like I feel like if you can balance it and then figure out like what goes where at what time and what things get presented in a way that's convincing enough for like a human, then that's where we can get it. You know, I was quiet for a bit because I was really trying to like what was it, like process my thoughts about it. Okay. No, it could be cool. And then like, but the thing is like you could do like maybe like when when you do like kind of like the, well for me anyways, like the history, and then like you generate the history prior to that point, right? A lot of that like, how do I say? A lot of that processing can be done up front, right? Where you kind of figure out, okay, what is the world that you exist in right now? What's the context? We build the history, we build all the stuff that goes on, we build that at the beginning, and then we run with it from there, right? And then that kind of like shaves away a big chunk of the what we got to worry about, you know what I'm saying? And then you just focus on what already exists in the world. Right. Yeah. Like the intelligence isn't just like a piece of data that was like just thrown in by the designer. Like it's a piece of data that was like built from its context. And then yeah, you can modify it based on certain things. So like, yeah, I think that's like the real question, right? Like putting together like the data and then figuring out like how it's built, right? And then figuring out how to like preserve that data in a way that's like meaningful for the player. Well, yeah, of course, yeah. Yeah, but everything else like built together, like you could kind of make it where it's like more convincing, right? Like it's not just like a how do I say, like a well crafted and tuned like thing, because of course you can get really into that with like tuning it perfectly and like making like a crafted story and everything, but for this will be kind of like it builds from the system itself, right?
and then the interactions kind of just they make more sense. Yeah, and then you just tune the background variables so that everything makes more sense. Yeah. But that's definitely like a design thing. Like you would like once you kind of like make the more like esoteric like system, then you like start grounding it more to like, okay, what are we actually doing, right? Right, yeah. Like they all have their and then like what I'm thinking, right, like is there's like sort of like layers of abstraction versus like the system, right? Like you would have because obviously you wouldn't be able to what is it like? Let me look at my draw IO real quick. Here's the workspace. There we go. That wasn't using these anyways. Yeah, so like you could have like the individual like people, right? Right. Each person has like a certain amount of data, right? And then if you like, if I would think of like, okay, you have like 10 million people in the world, or whatever, it's some crazy number, right? You wouldn't be able to process like every single person's information, like, you know, so you'd have to like add layers of abstraction on top of that and kind of make certain assumptions, right? When you're generating like the world, right? Yeah, the voice acting would be like a limitation. You'd have to figure out either some way of like creating that either on the fly or like some way of like generating that, or like some way that like you pre-generate it and then you like randomize it. But yeah, I think nowadays it's not impossible though. You just need to like have a good think about it, I think. Yeah, that's the thing. And then I was thinking too, like you wouldn't worry about every million billion amount of people, right? You would just worry about like the bigger picture, like scope things, right? Like you'd have like more notable people occurring, interacting with certain events, right? So you'd have like I don't know, someone who like started like this event where they're like taking over, or like they're starting like a rebellion, right? So they become like a notable person, right? And then like that follows like its own like chain of events, right? And then, you know, they go through those event node points, and then that person becomes more and more of a notable character. Or if you're playing in the game, right, and then like you as a player like interact with someone in particular, that person becomes notable, and then you might be able to find them later, right? But it's more from the perspective of the player in that sense, and then the history of the world kind of like builds up like a string of like events and notable people that are tied to those events, right? But you can kind of like make larger abstractions over like the over like the individual regions, and then you don't have to like process every single person. You can kind of just like change a few numbers and just tune it to where like it's more realistic based on the factors that play, right? Like whether like a certain event occurred, some other event occurred, then you would expect XYZ would happen after that, right? And then you would just evaluate it to be okay. It would just be, you make some assumptions, okay, is that right, instead of having to process every single thing, right? Yeah, there's just gonna be like a delicate dance between like keeping things like processable, right, versus, you know, but I think it is doable if you're just like intelligent about like where you do your where you make your sacrifices and where you don't make them, right? Yeah, like if you were going to preserve the data of like someone's state, like for intelligence for like a lot of players, right? Like you might do that in the runtime when you're like playing against them in like a local scene, right? But you wouldn't preserve that indefinitely. You would probably preserve just the notable people and then keep those in data.
Request for the megaphone here. He says he lost it. information based on his you. If you attack him, then he tells you have another aspect of that history.
Okay, so there's like a string of events that have occurred to kind of like make this quest, right, that you're like now going on, right? And it follows from like the like the stats of that particular character and like their schedule and the things that they would conceivably do, right, in that scenario, right? And then you're kind of like that whole thing is built up and then becomes the quest that you're like interacting with now, right? Yeah, and then like you can follow along with like the context of like the object and then how it builds kind of like its story over time, and you can kind of like build kind of like a link list of like the story, I guess, a bunch of nodes that kind of like follow along, and you can kind of like pick up like the red trail, I guess you could say. Yeah, no, and then like I feel like that kind of thing, like if you build it prior, right? Like you wouldn't be doing these calculations, all of these calculations on the fly. You might do some in some scenarios, but the majority would be you would be doing them like, you know, like you do them early, make the calculations, and then like you just adjust them at runtime for specific scenarios, or if you're interacting with them or whatever, right? I got you. Like you would limit the categories. Oh yeah, do your thing. For sure. Is that chatting though? And personality stats, which are more global, which are based on per character, and then personality states, which are more global. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Oh yeah. Let's see. Okay, so let me go ahead and push this code really quick. Ensure file system h/cpp functions use a, what is it called? Let's use an error code instead of exceptions. That's pretty much it for that, to be honest. Yeah, yeah, just a lot of edits to that, I guess. Open project. And then replace raw calls to SU file system with personal utility throughout engine. Throughout engine. Yeah. That's mainly all I did there, honestly. Okay, yeah, that's pretty much it, to be honest. Deal with SD file system unmanaged exceptions. All right, there we go. All right. So yeah, that's pretty much done. I'm wondering what time is it now? I think it's like 7 hours it's been. Let's see. I'm trying to think of, is there anything else I want to add? Remove AI state from all components when deleting. Okay, so this one I might not worry about. So, okay, remove AI state from all components when deleting. So, okay, let me do this one first. Fix left shift and right shift not working properly. That's kind of annoying. Left shift and right shift not working. Oh, that's loud. Holy crap. Okay. Interesting. So when I have both shifts pressed. Oh yeah. I don't know. You're good. No, dude. Do your call. I don't want to stop you. It's important. So I'm dealing with another bug right now. Let me see. Oh yeah, no. Like if she called you, like yeah, you should don't worry about me. Do your thing. So like right now I'm kind of dealing with a bug where like when I play local multiplayer, when I press shift on both keys and I press down, I can't move down on either key. I can move up, but I can't move down. So yeah, I gotta see what's causing that. Okay, yeah, I need to add a little bit of code to tell me what's going on. Let's see. But yeah, no, I like the ideas here, like that we're going through and whatnot. I feel like these are the times when I can kind of like let my mind just like go free. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like I'm so like tied to Pong. I mean, no, like yeah, I feel it. Like I feel it. Yeah, I feel like I've had moments where like I've just been like thinking about these things in my head, and then like I'd be like telling people about it, and then they'll be like, I don't know, people who are not into game dev and everything, and then like they're just like, okay, you know. I'm not being negative. It's just like I feel like I'm a lot when I start talking about it. So. Yeah, like it keeps going and you always get it right. Yeah. like you can always kind of get like a new experience, and it's not just like endless procedural generation. It's like there's more to it than that. Yeah, yeah, and you got to kind of like write it through, yeah, and then make everything more concrete. But yeah, I have written a few of my ideas down before when I was what was it called? Like when I was first thinking through everything, I kind of like wrote them down, and then my first thing was like, okay, make a game. Right, like lower the scope first, but get those like central like requirements working first, right? And maybe a crazy game can be it can be a thing. What is up with this case? What? What is the break outside? Okay. Okay. That was weird. Let's see. Yeah, yeah. Okay, one step at a time, right? Gotta make it real. Gotta make it real. Yeah, I really feel like the game idea I have in my head is really like basically Dwarf Fortress, but like more playable. Because again, Dwarf Fortress is not the most playable game. It is, the motto for that game is like, what is the word? Dying is fun, or losing is fun. And it's like, yeah, but I want to like, I don't know, really experience it a bit more, you know, like really get into the game. But like that game is dense. Yeah, I mean, you can take a look if you ever feel like. I'll get a link for you. Playing the game, it's very dense. So I don't know, maybe just check out like a, what is it called? Like a trailer or something. Again, like the UI, you know, this funny thing, that the game didn't have UI until like a few years ago. Like I think like 2 years ago, like a year ago when it released. Everything back then was just drawn using ASCII. Okay. I think I know how to deal with this. Let me see. So if I go to the editor app, to the editor app, and then I want to see all the events that are occurring. I want to make sure that everything's displaying properly. So if I go to on mouse events, yeah, I low-key feel like my ideas are so like intense on like building it. It's like I'm like, if someone, I mean, like if you can do it, you know, like more power to you, you know. Because it's a lot of processing, a lot of like, you know, kind of like RTS level optimizations you need to do to get that to work. At least for what I'm talking about. With the world generation and everything going on and making the whole thing playable. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, so, yeah. Let's see. Yeah. So, yeah, again, I'm just like one aspect of it at a time. You have to get art and then music and then like match everything. It's a whole thing. That's why I'm hoping, like, as I make each individual like early game, I can kind of get some of the what is it called? Some of the administrative things out of the way first, like making sure that it ports correctly, making sure that like people can play it. There's no bugs popping up that are like obvious from my engine and whatnot. I kind of have an idea on how things get put together. Release on Steam, make sure, you know, like have a little bit of publication and everything. I want to get those things out first. Yeah, right. It's like trying to make real life. Yeah. Yeah. So let's again one thing at a time. One thing at a time. Or where are my mouse events? am I blind or something? I feel like I've been on here a little too long. I feel like nowadays with the processing power of like computers and everything, like I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility something like that could get put together. I think it just needs to be like really thoughtfully put together. Input events. Is this just like a generic input event? Is that what's going on? Key press, mouse button to press. Yeah, you know what? Let me grab this real quick. I'll put this right here. It's gonna be like a debug thing. And then I'm just gonna log to the console. Let's say kg warn mouse button events with key. There we go. And we'll do events. Yeah, then we gotta cast it. So I think I can just cast it to a events mouse button. Press event? Is that what I'm doing? I guess so. Yeah, so I'll do events, cast it to the appropriate one, and then dereference it, and then I'll set that equal to the events mouse button. Yeah, I kind of go back and forth whether I'm going to do 2D or 3D, because yeah, I don't know. Like my engine's not limited to 2D, so I definitely could do 3D if I wanted to. But I know that's going to come with a lot of its own issues. But if I do 2D, that comes with its own issues too, because I got to worry about sprite sheets and got to worry about all of the what is it called? Like honestly, the art scares me more than the math. Like I feel like I could figure out the math, but the I don't know. I'd have to figure something out. The mouse events. Okay, so now we want to do events. Mouse events. Get mouse button. Nope, get mouse button. Really depends on how it is and whether ideas go into bug characters act. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. Right. Yeah. I just need to get like a good shader going or a filter, like you're saying. Yeah. Yeah, I could probably figure that out too, honestly. There's a shader going for that. Yeah, I saw, there's another dude making kind of a similar idea. I follow him on YouTube sometimes, but he does do kind of like an interesting pixel shader for his thing. I don't know if I love his, like the way his is rendering. I'm sure he kind of like put it in and then he has a lot to do. What is his name? Code for Broke. This dude, yeah. I'll link his videos if you feel like seeing it. But he uses like a pixel shader. So he does 3D models in Blender, and then he uses a pixel shader, kind of like what you're talking about. It's a bit rough though on his. I don't know. Something along those lines, yeah. Does this cast to a string? Yeah, it is 3D, but like his what is it? His models are 2D. Like if you look at them, they are 3D models, but they like they render as 2D. Yeah. Like let me see if I can find dude. Or let me see. Let me see. Or well, I guess it's just like a pixel shader in general, so it's kind of like.
Hello, everybody.
Let me see.
You're just joining.
Let me see if I can find dude. I think he had like a whole thing covering like when he first implemented them.
There's a part of my game I've been dreading fixing pretty much since its inception. In fact, between the
Well, like what was it? It's like they are 3D models,
I've made several.
you know. But he has kind of like a what do you even call that? Like a pixelated effect, I guess, where it's like it kind of like what's it called? Nearest neighbor? Is that the one where like it just like pixelates that particular object and kind of shades it there? Yeah. yeah, like a pixel builder. Yeah. So yeah. His is a little high res for pixel stuff, but yeah, he's definitely using Blender with the 3D models for sure, and it is in a 3D world. I agree. Yeah, and the objects in the world are just straight up 3D.
Pretend to be built.
Oh yeah. No. Like his world is definitely 3D. Like everything in there is 3D. He's just like pixelating out like the models, I guess, at runtime. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, like, what is it? Yeah, you can like barely see it, but yeah. But yeah, like but anyways, like if we do like 2D like spreadsheets, that's like a whole thing because you have to do it for each one. I have looked into like spline, I guess. But it still looks a bit janky, but I suppose you can do it. Necrogoblicon. What is that? Oh my god. What the hell? I'll bring this over here for a second. It's so nerdy, I love it. They got like the basic thrash metal going on with the that's great. This is 2012, 2013. Yeah. Goblin metal. Dude, that has to be that has to be a thing in the game, man. Iron metal. Dwarf metal. I mean, I suppose, like, yeah, metal in a lot of contexts is just kind of inherently funny. Oh my god. Goblin metal. Clown metal. Well, clown metal Loki sounds like it fits though. I'm not gonna lie. Do I really not have a utility function for printing these out? That's ridiculous. Let's fix that. Base Carbono utility. Inline? I think it's inline. We want to return a string, so std string mouse code to string. There we go. We're gonna do a mouse. Yeah, what was that one when they were I know it's not clown metal, but it was like those rapping, the clowns that were rapping back in the day. I can't remember their names anymore. Those were in that time that they had those like clown settings everywhere. Everyone was doing that as well. Oh yeah, Instant Cloud Boss. There we go. Yeah. Can I really not? Okay. Yeah, no, yeah, yeah. I remember they were having those like clown settings, and then everyone was going crazy about it online. Oh my god. Mouse. Okay, so I specify mouse code itself. Okay, sure. Sometimes I get confused with these enums. Mouse.
And the part of Western culture.
Yeah, I haven't seen it as much nowadays. Yeah. Although I think in my town they do have a carnival that comes by sometimes. It's kind of nice. But yeah, generally speaking, you know, I feel it. Or what? Oh, no. Button 0. And, I'll just make it a one-liner, I guess. Return button 0, I guess. I don't know. Case, I guess I'll just do this, sure. Let's do 0. I don't want that. Return. There we go. Okay. Hey, I appreciate it. I hope you have a good day too. It's your morning, right? So yeah, I hope you have a nice long day. Appreciate you coming by, man. Yeah, it was nice bouncing off ideas. Oh, more like, yeah, lunch, afternoon. I got you. Oh no, yeah, it was cool. It's cool. Hell yeah. Let's see. Well, yeah. If you go on, if I'm awake, I'll come by. See how you doing. I know we got our different time zones and everything, so. The thing. You okay, kitty? I'm almost done. Mouse code. Yeah, otherwise, this one. Then this creates a lot of KG error. Invalid mouse code provided. There we go. Wait, why am I worried about mouse button? It's not mouse button, it's key pressed. The key pressed. So I can pull, right? So yeah, you know what? I'm literally in the wrong spot. I mean, I don't regret what I just did though, but yeah, let me head over here real quick. Let me go to the on update. Okay. And here we're gonna add a little bit of code, so kg is it if inputs input service is key pressed. And then we're gonna go with key left shift. Then we're gonna do kg1 left. Okay. Okay. Then let's do okay. Yeah, okay, now do it here. Down. Down. I think it's W. Good. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and see. Maybe also like did you get this the hell out of here? All right, so it's been a long stream, hasn't it? So right now I am basically just trying to see like what's up with the why it's not working, I guess. Hopefully it's not like a weird input system thing here. Like I hope it's not out of my control. I hope maybe I like mess something up in my script or something. But I guess we'll see. Okay. Are you okay? I'd like to at least get 2 things done today. I really don't want today to just have been dedicated to the file system. I mean, I'm glad I got it done, but that was supposed to be a minor thing, so I'm hoping I can get this done. Maybe I can deal with the AI service thing as well, maybe, or AI state issues as well. But yeah, let's see. I don't know. Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna put, actually, you know what? I'm gonna put this right here. And let me get the. Wait, I have it in release mode for some reason. I have it in dist. Building the wrong version. It's like, yeah, it seems weirdly fast. It's like, why is it so fast? That's why. Oh, it's really rebuilding the whole thing, isn't it? Jeez. Guess so. So let's see. So interesting. Okay, so I'm pressing S, but I'm not getting that like input. What? Interesting. Why does just W work? Why does only W work? What? What? Okay, so it wasn't me. It's the system. Yeah. Okay. What if I do control? Oh, well, like I'm not pulling control, right? So interesting. Yeah, like I press W and it's fine. It's oh wait. Okay, so it's only S that's not working. Okay, I'm gonna do something that's gonna kill the frame rate. We're not gonna kill it, but it's like you wouldn't ever want to do this. But I'm gonna go ahead and do it anyways. I don't care. It's for science. For I believe inside of the key section, right? And let me go check input really quick. I'm gonna do a for loop on every key, every frame, so I can see what's being pressed. No, I think it's in core. I mean, maybe there's an argument to be made that the key code should be in the input section. I don't know. Where's this thing? All key codes. Yeah, that's all key codes. You okay, Giddy? Key codes. All right. It's a loop of E code. Let's see if service is key pressed code. Utility key frame code. All right, so yeah, this might take my performance. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Kinda don't care though. I want to see which ones are having issues. If it's just DS for some reason, I don't know. Alright, this should be fun. Let me see if my FPS tanks a lot. Yeah, how is the it's definitely doing a decent amount of work. I guess so. Alright, whatever. Let's move this over. Left super, huh? Okay. E works. U works. A works. S doesn't work. E doesn't work. F. Oh, G works for some reason. Okay. So it seems just kind of random. And both of them don't work. Interesting. Okay. It's doing a lot of processing per frame for that. Well, left shift pressing both left and right shift. If does not allow characters, other characters. It's just people saying if. Okay, maybe ask ChatGPT. Maybe ChatGPT has like some random answer I can use. You know what? If ChatGPT can answer my question for this one, like, I'll take back anything I said about AI. I am using audio on Windows. When I press both the shift and right shift keys, certain other keys cannot be pressed, such as S. This might be modifiers or conflicts with how you multiple key presses. Here are a few things. Check for key press events for both shift keys. No, I mean I checked it. Investigate key state and modifiers. When using modifiers like shift and the operating system drift, they might have special behavior where they cause the key state to be misinterpreted. Try manually checking the modifier's key state using key during blindly. ULW get key, huh? Isn't that what I'm using? Oh, wait, let me see. Yeah, I'm literally using. Why is this auto? Yeah, I'm literally using ULW get key. It's possible that there's issue coming from the operating system or even hardware limitations such as the keyboard. Yeah, but I don't think that's particularly the issue here. It's specifically certain characters work and certain characters don't work, so. Okay, let me switch these to control maybe. Let me try that. Oh yeah, wait, let me see if this bug is still here for control as well. Let me see. So that's super shift S works. Okay, so it looks like it's just shift that's having issues. You know what, let me go read the GLFW docs. Maybe there's something I'm just missing. So ChatGPT was not helpful, so everything I've said about AI before is supposed to have. Let's see. All right, where's the input section? Okay, so event processing, wait events, wait timeout, post events, sure. keyboard inputs divides keyboards into two categories: key events and character events. Key events relate to actual physical keyboard keys, relate to the text that's generated by pressing them. Keys and characters do not map one-to-one. A single key press may produce several characters, and a single character may require several keys to produce. Okay. Be the case in your team, but your users are likely not to be all using the same keyboard layout, input method, or even operating system as you. We wish to be notified when a physical key is pressed, or at least when it repeats a key callback. Okay. Action is one of the scan code. Key token. Okay. Sticky keys. If a key press event has been processed in the meantime, the state will. No, I don't think I want sticky keys. Numlocks. Okay, I don't care about those. Text input, car callback, key names. First is my name. Oh, they have like a print key kind of thing going on there. That's cool. Didn't know that. Mouse input comes in many forms. Cursor mode. Okay, so it's just cursors. Okay, so we're outside of the keys now. Okay, so I have no idea. Same keyboard. Multiplayer games. It looks like control works. Shift is weird, so I'm gonna leave shift alone. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go into the game and I'm gonna adjust it a bit and just switch it from shift to control, and then I think that'll settle. That will settle the problems. Let's go to input map, runtime, right? Oh, that looks so much better. I love that. Okay, not left shift, left control. There we go. Right control. Okay. Okay, runtime single player. That's brings control. Main menu is good. Main menu is good. That little color change on that actually really helps a lot. I love this. It makes it look more official. Such a simple change too. Okay, so left shift, because this is the runtime. Yeah. Left control. All right. Restart is good. Player 1 runtime. of control. Yeah, I had a player 1 and player 2 runtime when it literally should just be online runtime. Or even that, just get rid of the whole thing and just have better functions for this. But, okay. Let me go ahead and try this now. Okay, now let's control this. Is it lagging? Hold on, let me see. Okay, well, I think that fixed the problem. So let me just update the UI for that, and then I should be good. Controls 1. Left control. Okay, and then right control. Yeah, looks fine. All right, let's go ahead and save that. Online lobby. Okay, so let's get this one showing. Okay, that's good. All right, let's go ahead and close it. All right, let's go ahead and save. Oh. Okay, interesting. So control makes it lag for some reason. What is going on? Okay, well, Alt, I guess. Try Alt. Okay, wait. Let me try to export it. Maybe that'll fix it. I don't know. Such a weird error. Oh. What's going on? Hmm? Copy directory. Bro, did it really just throw like an exception? So dead. Wait, why? Okay, I guess I literally spent a whole bunch of time getting this working, and then EC. Okay, I guess I just missed those two. Sure. Let me head back to wherever this is being called. Okay, so it looks like I handled it appropriately. Try this again. That's literally the thing I was trying to prevent today. Maybe it's because there's already a Pong in this. What is that? In my desktop, so maybe I just have like an error. That's kind of funny. Okay, Pong is right here. Sure. So let's build it again. Okay. Stop. Let's build it. Build the copy directory, access is denied. Interesting. Okay. Okay, so if I go... Wait. There we go. OBS back in this one. Where's Pong? I don't see it. Oh, is it gone now? Okay. Yeah. Let's try it again. Okay. It's building it now, I guess. Okay, well that's more descriptive now. I like that. Now it's like, okay, failed to copy directory, access is denied. Okay. Or failed to create new directory. Directory already exists. Yeah. Yeah, much better. Much better. Alright, so let's see what's going on with this whole control thing. It's annoying.
8.5 hours, okay. Sure. Usually takes like a minute or so for this to compile. But after that, it's a bit faster. Okay, there we go. Nice. Just go ahead and close it. What, was there an error or something? Oh, that was fine. That scared me for a second. All right, so Pong. Yeah, I just way off. It's funny. Okay, so it looks like it's not too much of a performance hit, like in the runtime, but why is it so slow in debug though? It's so weird. I don't understand. Wait, okay, let me no, yeah, why is it, what's, it's gonna bother me. Wait, am I still... Hold on, I gotta get rid of that for loop I'm doing. Yeah, this isn't necessary anymore. Okay. All right. Let's rebuild it real quick. Just to be sure. Failed to create a directory. Directory already exists. Directory already exists. What? What is going on? All right, I'll be right back. All right. Yeah. I guess as MCH says, I probably should call it a day. Oh, Toro, hey, how's it going? You kind of caught me when I was leaving though. Sorry. Is it a laptop? Under 1,000? Yeah, sure. Let me go ahead and close that off really quick. Wait, just give me a sec. Hold on. Alright. I sent a link in the chat, so that's one I'd recommend if you're. It's pretty cheap compared to $1,000. I don't know any ones that are like closer to 1,000. But yeah, you can switch out the RAM for 16 gigs. Like just plug it in yourself, and then you can save a lot of money. Because the actual GPUs for that one's not. It's not bad. It's aight. Nothing crazy. No, I have a friend that uses it. We got it for them. It's good. It's a pretty big laptop though. If you want a smaller form factor, you gotta pay some more money. But I don't usually use laptops. I have a desktop that I use, so it's hard for me to say. Let's see. Okay. Fix missed error code and let's see. Fixed error codes in file system. Let's see. What is it? All right, and then let's see. Mouse codes. Add printing or W mouse codes. Codes.h. There we go. And Windows or something here. Not really. It's kind of a nothing burger. Small fixes / adjustments. All right. Come on. Let me see. All right, let me run this. I'm gonna go ahead and commit. So that was my engine code. I'm gonna go ahead and commit my game code real quick because I just made some small adjustments to the game itself. So let's open the terminal. Go back here, see. Let's get status. Let's see what I changed. Asset. Yeah, that looks fine. So git add git commit -m to adjust input, game input, use control instead of shift. Speed up. Paddle. And then git
push origin main. All right, there we go. All right, so yeah, I think I'm gonna head off. I guess it's been a kind of a long stream. So yeah, I'll pick it up tomorrow. Might be a shorter stream tomorrow than today. So let me see if I have anything else. Push game code. So I pushed the code. For the progress board, I did make some progress, which is nice. So yeah, this left shift thing I just dealt with. So now it's control now. So yeah, I'm just gonna pick up with this bug, and then I might take a look at the runtime UI later if I feel like it. But really, I want to get these two done next time. Plus this. So yeah, I think that's about it. So other than that, if you're watching on YouTube, I hope you have a good day. If you're watching on stream, I appreciate you coming by. And yeah, that's it. Later.